on. I was talking for a little bit. I forgot to press go live. Apparently streaming and going live are different things. Here we are, waiting all day for Sunday night. Make sure this damn thing's on. Here we go. We have 5 in here. What is up, guys? Drop a like if you haven't already. We are talking Giants, Chiefs. Woo! Oh, let me turn off the sound. Let me turn off the sound. I don't want to hear myself talk. Here we go. All right. We have about 18 minutes or so to kick off. Okay? So we're going to do a lightning round recap of all these games. And yes, let's talk about Dan Jones first. The Twitter, what is up, OJ Luck, Jarv, Big Blue. Today we're going Thibodeau. I was going to wear my neighbor's jersey, but I figure home opener, may as well wear the home jersey. I'm teaming up with the squad. Here we go. Made a thumbnail for this one and everything. It's going to be fun. Let's talk about the Dan Jones game, okay? Couple things I want to say about this. First of all, Cam Ward looks like a rookie. He does. He does. I'm not going to sit here and act like he doesn't. That being said, Dan Jones, 18 for 25, 228, a touchdown. He probably got more on the ground. Yep, 27 yards on the ground. Not jumping off the box score, but he had some plays. He had some plays that I'm not going to watch right now because we're not taking a copyright on this one, fellas. Already drinking water. But Titans still defeated. Exactly. The Titans have yet to prove me wrong. The Titans have yet to win a game. I got my Darren Waller throwback on. That's a tough buy. The Dan Jones talk will be it. Yeah, listen, everybody's saying Dan Jones MVP, and to be honest, I'm not even mad at it anymore. At first I was like, oh, he sucks. We all know it. We all know he sucks. But to be honest, this is kind of fun. This is kind of fun. And if we're being honest, the AFC South needs some juice. So maybe I'm coping with the fact that we lost a guy who now looks like Josh Allen. Oh my God, I gotta turn the AC on. But I'll do that in a second. I'll do that during kickoff. But now he looks like one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. I'll say this, and this is not a slight to Justin Herbert. It is, but like I don't want it to seem like one because he just won a game, right? He deserves some credit. If you're telling me in a vacuum, you put me on the voting committee. You put 2 names on the ballot for MVP of the 2025 NFL season. Given what we know now, you give me Dan Jones and Justin Herbert. Let's just say Lamar, Jalen, every other quarterback gets hurt. Okay, it's just Mac Jones times 30. Dan Jones and Justin Herbert. I'm voting dimes. I'm voting dimes. And to be honest with you guys, he might be Danny Dollars. He might be. He might be Danny 401k checking account. He's playing solid. Another player that deserves some spotlight, Jonathan Taylor. He had a mean run. The people who have him in fantasy are thrilled. He finally answered the touchdown critiques. Tyler Warren just did not get involved like I would have hoped, but hey, it is what it is. Mike Pittman is alive and well. Najee Harris is done for the season. That is confirmed. Who even had Daniel Jones' bingo cards that he was going to start hot this year? No one. I sure as shit didn't. I thought he sucked. I thought 4 seasons of a guy playing terribly with one good one. I thought he sucked. I watched him. But I think it goes to show, once again, the NFL is more of a team game than ever. If you can't protect your quarterback, you can't blame the QB for losing games. Another example, Houston Texans. How many times have I said the Houston Texans will not accomplish anything because of that offensive line? I believe they're 0-3. I'm still trying to figure out the quirks of this NFL website. Yes, they are 0-3. The Houston Texans. You can see it right there. Right behind the chat. They have lost every single game. Best of luck to the G-men tonight. Yeah, hell yeah, John. The Vikings looked sick, by the way. The Vikings looked badass. I liked it. I really liked it. The Vikings, what was his name? Murphy. Sean Murphy, I believe. No. I know, no, it's not Sean Murphy. Who is it? Who is the guy who, like, did crazy? Isaiah Rodgers. Isaiah Rodgers, perfect PFF grade. What the hell? DJ says Kevin O'Connell helped unlock him in Minnesota. The only person that's losing in that outcome is Brian Daboll. If Brian Daboll, I feel like I've said that Brian Daboll got the most out of Dan Jones. If Brian Daboll's this QB whisperer and Kevin O'Connell's what pushed the needle, Daniel Jones sitting on the sideline because Kevin O'Connell said, hey man, just sit pat, go to a team with a good O-line and just figure it out. Then sure, good for him. You know who's not good? You know who's really bad? Even though his team's 2-1, I mean, CJ Stroud's not great. CJ Stroud, brutal. Brutal night, brutal game. The sophomore slump is turning into a third-year travesty. It's right off the dome. I don't know if that's good. But Jags, this is the guy I want to talk about. Oh my God. You want to talk about trying to lose the game. I don't want to overreact and be like, it's time for Trevor Lawrence to just hang it up and be done. But I don't think that's an overreaction at this point. I really don't. I don't think anyone in here, and if you're a Trevor Lawrence defender, please step up to the plate. Let me know. Because I refuse to accept this. Someone I know calls him the prince that was promised. Trevor Lawrence. He should just call it, man. Call it. Maybe a change of scenery. Maybe Liam Cohen's an egotistical asshole. Maybe Brian Thomas has the yips. But if Brenton Strange is getting 7 targets, PJ Washington's getting 11. I just don't. Junior year drop. There you go. I just feel like he's not, like he's spreading the ball out, but in such a weird way. Johnny Munt? Johnny Munt, former Viking. Come on. Come on, Trevor. This again, every time the Jags play, it really feels like their offense is trying to lose. And I get that sounds rude or whatever, mean, if you will. I feel like it's tough to disagree with. I really do. I'm trying to be quicker, though. We got 12 minutes till this game, and there's a lot to talk about. Connor just brought up Carson Wentz. It's interesting that Eagles fans are, like, happy about Carson Wentz. I mean, I don't see why not. Eagles fans aren't bitter like Giants fans, which is, wow, I never thought I'd say that sentence. Belt to ass. I hope Chris Brown joins. I hope. I really do. Because the Bengals looked like shit. Let's be honest. This Bengals team, the Vikings handed this Bengals team their first loss of the season. And I will not get NFL Plus Premium. But get a look at this. My God. If you watch this game, you knew it was over before we even got out of the first quarter. Just a brutal game out of Jake Browning. Brett Rippon got in. All he did was take a sack. That's a good day. Jake Browning looked terrible. I know it's tough. It's a tough ask. Carson Wentz didn't exactly put on like crazy, but he won the game. He took 3 sacks. It really wasn't an inspiring performance out of either of them. But hey, you know what? The Vikings went belt to ass. This team is for real. I kind of feel bad because J.J. McCarthy, we're not going to overreact. We don't overreact to young quarterbacks on this channel. You can't be excited if you're J.J. McCarthy. But outside of that, this Vikings defense is for real. And it doesn't seem like why am I blanking on his name? It doesn't feel like Brian Flores is going to get any head coaching job soon. Not because he doesn't deserve it, but because he's kind of in boiling water with the league office right now. So if you're a Vikings fan, John, I'd be thrilled. And again, not something I say a lot. 2025 is a real wonky year. The Giants offense looked good. Of course, they still lost, but we're not talking about the Giants yet. Giants fan, who's ready to watch Chiefs go 0-3? Damn straight! Nico Collins and Lad McConkey scammed me in fantasy. Against you or for you? I think you had Lad, right? Remember you saying you had Lad. So, hey, dub. We'll take it. Okay, I got to get quicker through these games, though. Oh, my God. Atlanta, Carolina. I know a Falcons fan, and he says that Michael Penix isn't good. And I've always been like, like, Falcons got shut out, too. Makes me more mad. There it is. Fly, Eagles, fly. We'll talk about the Eagles in a second. A Falcons fan near me says Michael Penix isn't good. He's Mr. A-Dot, Mr. Short A-Dot. Doesn't throw the ball with style. Just, hucks it short. And today looked bad. And we know the Panthers aren't a good team. This is the same Panthers team that lost to the Jags, who we were just shitting on. The Panthers are 1-2. I'm nervous. The Giants are playing. I'm nervous. I don't stream during games. The Panthers are awful, and they just blanked the Falcons at home. And if you guys recall, I'm sure you do, I said, to hell with it. Let's take the Panthers this week. I don't know if the Hunna parlay was perfect, but I know my picks were good. Saquon Barkley scammed me this week, cooked me beyond repair. That's got to hurt. That's really got to hurt. Fellow Giants fan to another. That's tough. Kirk Cousins got in. I did not realize that. He did okay, I guess. Tough sample size. I did not watch the end of this game. I didn't watch most of this game. As soon as I saw Tetero wasn't getting involved, even though the Panthers scored 30, as soon as I saw Tetero wasn't really doing it on 8 targets, good game, Bryce. I'm still very underwhelmed by Bryce Young. The box score is kind of there, not really. 120 yards, 9-5. I thought I was doing great. I was so happy about the Browns. Let's move on to them. What a game. John said it best. He said, this is a trap game if I've ever seen one, and he was spot on. Browns won outright. Who would have thought? And one of the most exciting endings, too. Like, let's go. Let's go. Not a lot of scoring plays. The Browns got all their points in the fourth quarter. A field goal, a touchdown, a field goal. It felt like there it is. Hey, Ian. It felt like the Packers were just kind of hanging out for the bulk of this game. And then the Browns got that field goal, and they're like, you know what? Why not? Let's go for it. And I don't remember this touchdown perfectly. I'm assuming they got good field position. I think Love turned it over. DPI, touchdown. Quinshon Judkins got involved. Fantasy sleeper for you guys. I mean, he's definitely not on waivers, but there you go. And then another blocked field goal. Today was the day of the blocked field goals. Two things I learned today. Blocked field goals are back, and quarterbacks can't help but turn the ball over. That was a common thing. How many times did it feel like a quarterback, you flipped between channels or you were watching Red Zone, it was like, oh, someone else threw an interception. Oh, great. You know, it was all day. It was all day. All day, man. Turnovers left and right, blocked field goals. Kickers couldn't get anything to go. All right, what other games were there? Patriots, oh my God, you want to talk about turnovers? The Patriots had 5. 4 fumbles. 4 fumbles. And my big rant with kickers missing a ton, exactly. And my big rant with the Patriots today was they come out, Antonio Gibson's the lead back. Why? Then they also send out Ramondre. Travion is the set-in-stone RB3. Why? Because he can't pass protect? We're worried about pass pro, Vrabel? He's doing the Arthur Smith. He's doing the Arthur Smith. He's letting his ego get in the way of his talent. I know it's not, like, it reminds me of Moneyball when it's like, you play the team that I give you. It's like, yeah, that's how it works. That's why the general manager is a higher title than coach. Coach. I'm a coach. I would never call myself a general manager of a team. It's a whole different gig. And when you give a coach Travion Henderson and he struggles for a week in pass pro and you're willing to pull the plug altogether for Antonio Gibson, 3 fumbles is what you're going to get. Because they put in Gibson, then they put in Ramondre, 2 lost fumbles. I think a couple were in the red zone as well. It's Drake May fumbled too. You know, that's quarterbacks are going to do that. Drake May's a turnover machine. Mahi was pissed. Mahi, I want to riddle me this, man. First of all, Stephon Diggs really getting involved. Riddle me this. What is Vrabel's deal? What is Vrabel's deal with this whole lineup? I don't want to point fingers. I'm not going to sit here and say Mike Vrabel's a bad coach. I'm also not going to sit here and say a guy that was fired by the Tennessee Titans just gets a pass, right? He doesn't just get a pass for being good, right? Browns defense is so good. It's a shame the offense is so bad it won't matter most weeks. Let's get Shedeur. Let's see what Shedor's got. Why not? Let's see what Shedor's got. But, yeah, man. What else do we got? Okay, let's talk. Oh, God. Let's talk about Eagles-Rams. Did we talk? Is there anything else? Okay, let's hit the boring ones, too. Let's hit the boring ones. Saints-Seahawks. Belt to ass. Game was over before it even started. I'm pretty sure the Seahawks had, I want to say 21 in the first quarter. Maybe less? Okay, they didn't have 21. They had... Oh, my God. As you can see, the Saints started off weak. Turnover on downs, touchdown, punt, blocked punt, touchdown. Yeah, not great. Not great. Yeah, Seahawks went into it up 38-6, which I think the Saints made a field goal, which reduced this. But there was a point. 35 points would have been, or 32 points would have been the largest margin of, what's the word? Margin of points? I'm like blanking today. The Saints have never been down 32 going into a half. They made the field goal, but all-time bad start from the Saints. I think it's pretty obvious that the Saints are a team, at least the Dennis Allen Saints, they come out strong. They must have really good training camps. They come out strong. They have a first good couple of weeks, and then they fall off a cliff, and the problem is they lost both their games. So if you're the Saints, I don't want to say it's time to start looking at the draft, but this was not a fun one. Not a fun one at all. All right, God, there's so much to go through. Dallas, Chicago. Okay. Belt to ass. Again, not a lot of close games, okay? The Bears. Caleb Williams had a good day. I'm not going to take it away from him. He also missed some ridiculous open passes. He gets his flowers. They won the game. The Bears are, I think, 2-1. Yeah, Bears are 2-1 and 1-2. My bad. First win of the season. Okay, that's less impressive. He gets his flowers against a beat-up Dallas defense. This game really made me feel worse, the fact that the Giants lost. It really does. It's not Dennis Allen. It's Kellen Moore. You're right, Jarvis. I meant Kellen Moore, but you're completely right. Good catch. Yeah, no. So the Bears looked good. Just some weird passes from Caleb Williams. Definitely something to be excited about if you're a Bears fan. Winning at home, that's nice. I don't think long-term I'm not going to say Caleb Williams isn't the answer, but, given the fact that he had the ball the whole game and threw 4 touchdowns, the eye test didn't quite follow it. Anyways, what else? And also I saw Ma, you said something about Hendo. I'm scrolling to the end. That way I can just go back. Okay. I'm blaming McDaniels more. I think they just don't trust Hendo yet to put the ball in his hands. Hendo hasn't looked great with his opportunities. That's true. That is true. That is true. I don't disagree with you. It's just Antonio Gibson pisses me off. Antonio Gibson has never been that good. It's just not exciting. Maybe that's the fan in me. The analyst in me is you're probably right. The fan in me is the fan, and the Herald fan in me is kind of why not just try out the rookie? Try him out. You guys use considerable draft capital. And I feel for a running back especially, the best way to have them learn is through on-the-field reps. You can say what you want about a quarterback learning on the sidelines because the position is so mental and pre-snap, but a running back is all about adjusting to the speed of the game and developing skills in real time. So I don't see the point of trotting out Gibson if he's going to lose the ball. Okay, Niners-Cardinals, real barn burner. Kyler got outplayed by Mac Jones? Yeah, that's that. I got to be quicker. He's not fun, but he's a really good downhill short yardage back. He's fun because he's young. He's fun because he's not Antonio Gibson. He's fun because he's not named Ramondre Stevenson. I know he's not a speedster. Okay, Chargers-Broncos. Really good game. Couple things I want to say about this. Rest in peace, Najee Harris. That was a bummer injury. In my flag video that's coming out tomorrow, I talk about how turf is still a disaster in the NFL. It's a brief segment, but it is worth noting. Another thing, Bo Nix. This dude, supposed to be Mr. Accurate, supposed to be Mr. Deep Ball. Didn't look like it today. The Broncos left this game on the field. Herbo didn't play perfect, right? Chargers have looked better. But at the end of the day, Bo Nix really did blow this game by missing a couple wide open deep shots. Cortland Sutton a couple times, Cortland Sutton still had a great fantasy day. 118 yards, touchdown, 6 grabs. But, Bo Nix, I don't want to overreact. Not inspiring stuff out of him, though, okay? I think Ian, if you're still in here, Broncos fan. So there you go. Let's ride. Commanders, Raiders, the who cares game of the week. The Commanders won. There you go. The Commanders won. Marcus Mariota is back with 21 passes. I don't know how this game got out of hand so quickly. I guess Bill's not even the lead back. That's really exciting. So much for that hold. Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I don't really know what the hell happened in this one. I didn't really focus on it much. I pride myself in talking about what I know. I don't know what the hell happened here. Shocker, Geno Smith didn't look good. He got sacked 5 times. He holds onto the ball forever. That's not new. We all saw it last week. Ashton Dante still looks inefficient as all hell. Raiders O-line sucks. There you go. There you go. All right. Jets Tampa. How much time we got? Oh my God, the game's kicking off. Waiting all day for Sunday night. I'll be quicker. All right. Jets Tampa. What a game. What a game. This game was a snoozer. I literally forgot it was happening until the 4th quarter. This game was a complete snoozer, although Mike Evans did go down. Hope he feels good in a little bit. But if you didn't see it, what happened was, let's go scoring drives, right? What happened was Tampa's up 26-13. Jets go down and score quickly, mind you. Then Tampa drives down the field because Baker's a beast. Blocked field goal that I'm pretty sure went for a touchdown, right? Went for a touchdown. Yeah, it goes for a 50-yard touchdown to take the lead. So Tampa's shitting bricks, but they've got stud Baker. They've got Baker, touchdown maker. And he made it happen, although today was a field goal. Baker, field goal maker. He made it happen. Captain Clutch. This guy will take it himself. Mike Evans or not, Chris Godwin or not, he'll find Sterling Shepard. Go Giants, right? Baker Mayfield's one of my favorite quarterbacks in the NFL, and if he's not one of yours, that's a bummer. Rams-Eagles, another fun one. Another game with a blocked kick deciding the outcome. Again, fun one. The Rams were killing the Eagles. They looked so much better. Then the Eagles came out, started getting A.J. Brown involved. They had a deep ball to A.J. Brown on either this drive or that drive. And from there, it was just the fire hose just kept going. Kept going. And when the Rams had a chance to finally put it away, blocked field goal, Eagles take it back. They didn't need to, but blocked field goal, ball game, right? So, interesting game, walk-off play. Eagles fans should be excited because they're 3-0. That was a team win. They figured it out at the second half of that game. I knew the Eagles offense would catch up, but I didn't know it would be this quickly. I was hoping that they still wouldn't have figured it out by the Giants game, but I guess I was wrong. One thing I want to say about this. I hated on Baker because he shit on DJ a while ago. Yeah, I agree. I was kind of with you there. I liked Baker out of college, though, but I completely agree with you. Okay, one thing I want to say about this game really quick that no one else I think is going to say. Matthew Stafford's inability to move is really stopping the Rams from winning games. I know they're 2-1. I know this was their first loss. Matthew Stafford's inability to move in the pocket and outside of the pocket is what's going to cost the Rams any kind of significant playoff success. I'm calling it right now. What other games? Did I talk about? Okay, I did talk about Patriots New England. Belt to ass. Yeah, I think that's it. Did we cover everything? Oh my God, I think we got everything. All right. Did I miss anyone? No, I got everyone. All right. That was my, they showed Dable's all-time record on the broadcast. I'm going to change to the broadcast now, all right? I don't have it going through my computer because I don't want to get copywritten, but waiting all day for Sunday night. Let's flip it. But yeah, if I missed anything about the games, let me know. Or if you have a hot take or something, please let me know. But here we go. We got Brandon Jacobs firing up the Giants. I got the sound turned off. Let me turn it up for this. Go, Big Blue. Damn it. Let's go. Let's go. Who doesn't love Brandon Jacobs in with a nameless jersey? I'm assuming that's because there's a 27 on the Giants. They just ripped the nameplate off. It's got to be some sort of copyright thing. But, yeah. Who's 27? Is that Newbin? I forget who's 27. But, anyways, game tracker's up here. I'm not going to be watching it. It's just here for the love of the game because it's kind of delayed. But, yes. Let me turn on my AC. I'll be right back. Kickoff now. Go Giants! Ow! Oh! All right. Okay. Here we go. Is that Singletary taking back the kick? We got Devin Singletary taking back kicks. Watching Giants games on stream, I don't think I've done this yet or since last season, and that was a whole different streamer. So this is going to be a fun one. This is going to be a real fun one. I'm already sweating. By the way, I didn't get to address a couple of the chat things, so let me say this. Jarv, I like Wandale for 100 yards at plus 910. That's the odds? Oh my God, I love that. I feel like Vrabel's a bad coach. He's just good enough at the raw stuff to trick people into thinking he's competent. Yeah, he's a good fake Dan Campbell, who, again, the jury's still out on. I mean, he's a good coach, but, I mean, his coordinators have clearly done a lot of heavy lifting. Eagles had a rough day, could have lost, but the field goal thankfully blocked. Yeah, but the Eagles looked better at the end. Titans were the team just really talented outside of QB. Yeah, fair enough. Hendo has, oh, yeah, and then, yeah, there we go. All right, 1st and 10, Russ! Okay, so Tracy's the lead back. In case you didn't know about the injuries, we have a healthy Brian Thomas and Xavier Worthy is out. Those are the two big things to watch as far as the injury report, in my opinion. Not having those things, I'm just going to turn the sound off all the way, that way I don't get copywritten. But those are the two main things to address. After that, it's, you know, guns blazing. Anything can happen. Okay. 2nd and 7. They're 2nd and 9. I'm nervous. Russ checks at the line. What do you see, Russ? Tracy again. Go! Nice. Big first down. Big first down, fellas. Come on. Come on. Strong! I'm fired up. I'm fired up. And I appreciate anyone that stopped by. Drop a like if you didn't already. I'm not going to say that again. I'm just, you know, trying to do the YouTuber thing. I'm going to need to get a whole new water. I'm so dehydrated. Anyways, I'm on like no sleep. Again, was working on that flag video. But it's a good one. Check it out. Jeez, Tyrone Tracy's getting work. And look at this. No penalties yet. How do you like that? Against Dallas, we had like 25. We're looking at 2nd and 6. They're showing the Chiefs defenders. Let's see the PFF grade of these fellas. Wow. Man, I'm on stream.
It was a big game. I'm into this.
All right, yeah, join the stream. Okay. All right. Tyrone Tracy legacy game. It was wild watching the life leave Perna's eyes for 2 weeks straight. Perna, you gotta respect Perna's reactions. Perna's a hell of a guy. Tracy legacy game incoming. Nah, Mahi, I like it. There is no such thing as a jinx. Oh, and by the way, I've got neighbors in fantasy, so I will be rooting for him as well, Connor. Need him and Goff to do well because I'm 0-2 because of Joe Burrow sucking before the injury. I like how you had to include that he sucked. Yeah, you could have said Joe Burrow would be like, oh, because he got hurt. It's like, no, he also was bad before the injury. Bolts, baby. Congrats on the win, Caswell. Bo Nick sucks, so you don't have to worry about him. I'm overreacting, but it's fun to overreact sometimes. Okay, why throw the ball when you got Tyrone Tracy taking every single rep? Hell, establish the run. Why not? Why not? Shit. I will be swearing. I will be swearing. I love Perna watching Broncos losses. Perna's really trailblazed for the YouTube sports community. He's a hell of a guy. I feel like I feel like Perna makes better content than Tom Grossi, but I feel like I'd rather hang out with Tom Grossi. Does that make sense? Like, I think they're both funny, obviously, but they're both nice dudes. As much as I try and like antagonize my competition, they're nice dudes. Like, they make good stuff. 2nd and 9, Scataboo! Oh! Oh! Come on! First down! First down. Roll with me, green screen. Don't mess with me today. Don't mess with me, green screen. Oh my God. Sweet Jesus, I messed it up. Okay, there it is. There it is. Refocus. Oh my God, the green screen looks horrible. Gotta fix it. Got it. All right. If at any point the green screen looks stupid because I'm moving, just know that it's for a good cause. The Giants have yet to throw it. They have yet to get a holding penalty. What is going on? What kind of witchcraft are we watching? The Giants are doing their best. Ahmad Bradshaw, Brandon Jacobs. No wonder they had Brandon Jacobs come on out. Run the damn ball. Snap it, Russ. All right. Okay. And now we're looking at 2nd and long. Don't love that. Don't love that. Look, I'm all for running and establishing the run, but now we're kind of in trouble. Now we're hoping for 3rd and short. Like Kafka, like, gotta be a little more creative than the 5th run in a row. Maybe a play action. Maybe now we have to pass. A play action would be cool. Seeing Andrew Thomas back is a sight for sore eyes. I might start crying. Full disclosure for where I'm at as a Giants fan, if you haven't joined these streams before. The other night I was watching this edit of Malik Neighbors talking about how he's like the best wide receiver the Giants have had since Odell Beckham, obviously. And like the way it was done, I like almost started crying. Like I got emotional. I got emotional watching a sports edit. Like it was like 3 a.m. I was like, oh my God. Anyways, Jake Ferguson and CMC. God, you started Jake Ferguson. That's desolate. But CMC's a good play. It's got to be nice getting a good game out of CMC. And look, you got Neighbors, apparently the Giants just hate all of a sudden. No, I'm kidding. But now we're looking at 3rd and long. Just a weak first down play call. Again, like I don't want to. It was working until it wasn't, Kafka. And we're running on 3rd and 7. Like, I get it. Establish the run, but like now we're getting 3. We're getting 3. Well, that's brutal. That's brutal. My Browns stole one today. Welcome, Jeff. Yes, they did, but it was well earned. It was well earned. I'm going to be messing with this green screen all day. Whoa. Whoa. There it is. What the fuck, man? Come on. Okay, hold on. There it is. I fixed it. I fixed the green screen, guys. What the hell? We went for it! What the hell? I was fixing the green screen. I thought we were setting up the kick team. What the hell? Are you serious? We went for it? And our best play was to throw it to Tyrone Tracy? Hey, Mike Kafka, you know we have players that aren't running backs on the team, right? What the hell was that? He might be their best wide receiver ever. I can't really name a better wide receiver. Amari Toomer was a beast. Burris. Those are studs. What the hell was that? Oh my God. And again, like, okay, Giants fan, right? Brian Daboll's mistaking aggressiveness for stupidity. I don't like going for that 4th down. That is mistaking aggressiveness for stupidity. I agree. What the hell was that play calling? Again, establish the run, but like, what the hell? What was the point? We're playing Patrick Mahomes. Like, I get that the Chiefs' offense isn't super explosive. We need to be up by like 30. We need to be up by like 30 here. God, I need a pen. I gotta write down the clips that I'm gonna use after this stream. I know I'm gonna clip that. I know I'm gonna clip what just happened. Of course, I don't have a notebook with pages. God damn it. Also, I was supposed to say to James that the Cowboys were gonna win the Super Bowl if they beat us. Well, he's not even in here, so James, I was lying. Okay, let me write this down. Okay, 4th and 3 brick. I'm using a Post-it note. I'm also using my Bagel Bites multicolored pen that I got at Dollar Tree. How do you like that, huh? All right. The ink doesn't work, of course. Like, I was fixing the green screen, and I look up, and it's Chiefs football. I feel like I'm in a nightmare. This is a must-win game. Going 0-3 against a Chiefs team that has been beat up to all hell. I'll let you borrow my defense next week if I can borrow Russ Wilson. Deal. And I like the Giants defense, but deal. Let's find out, all right? I'm wearing my Kayvon Thibodeau jersey. Last time Kayvon Thibodeau was on Sunday Night Football, at least I think. Maybe the Giants had a Sunday night game last year. 2 years ago, he had his debut, like, coming out game. It was great. Came out here. He sacked Heineke a couple times, had a fumble touchdown. It was great. We need our get back. I cannot believe the play calling on that last drive. I cannot believe it. Also, let me just say this, watching this game. I try and be a little more level-headed in the recaps, be a little more realistic, a little more, I don't know, fair in my judgment of players. That's not going to happen tonight. Not while I'm watching this damn Giants game. And if the Giants lose, I might just get off stream right after. Let me say this just offhand take. MetLife Stadium looks gross on Sunday Night Football. Each like, get him, Burns! Get him! Come on, man! Come on, dude! Good contain, though. Not bad. Not bad. I gotta... My mic is probably so loud. Let's move it here. Let's move it here. Oh, I'm not yelling into it. What was I saying? Yeah, each primetime game has its own, like, camera aesthetic, the way they color grade and, like, you know, do it. And the MetLife Stadium used to look really nice on Sunday Night Football, like the Odell catch. Something happened, and it just, you know, looks... they got a new turf, obviously, and it looks super drab. Oh, Mike Kafka sitting on the sideline not understanding what the Chiefs are doing. It's called play action. You should try it once or twice. Idiot, bro. Let's run it 6 times straight. Like, what are we doing? Third down. Third down. Prepare prayers to your neighbors. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I got to get them, like, a coffee cart or something. I was supposed to get it after the Dallas game, but I, you know, forgot. If I was the Giants, I would try Thibodeau at middle linebacker. I would try, yeah, I'd try. I mean, the Giants have a good Mike linebacker. Okereke plays Mike, right? Or does he play a sub? I thought Okereke plays Mike, but I do agree. Darius Masau is no answer. All right, here comes the Shane Bowen defense. Do we have the Fantastic Four or what? It's a stupid nickname, but we do. And that's a first down. Juju Smith-Schuster. If Juju Smith-Schuster has a good night, I will not be happy. I will not be happy. It will be one thing to lose. It'll be another thing to lose to Mr. TikTok. I'm not doing it. Wow. We just got out-schemed. We just got out-schemed there. Well, the Chiefs understand. It's like you just got to go past the markers. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. It must be nice having an offensive coordinator that knows what the hell's going on. Spags is very familiar with our game. I forgot who brought it up. Kareem Hunt. Unbelievable. 2-yard, 3-yard, 4-yard run. I don't know who brought it up. This is like the coordinator revenge game where it's like Spags is returning to New York and Kafka's returning to play Kansas City. Something's going to give. Clearly it's been Kafka already, but we'll find out. It's a real test of wills. Also, Travis Kelce is the 40th ranked PFF tight end. That's hilarious. That being said, the Chiefs O-line ranks out pretty well in PFF grade. So there you go. Let's find out if this Giants D-line can get to him. Good pressure. Didn't matter. There goes Noah Gray. Noah Gray is moving the ball. Flag on the play. Hold. Bring it on back. Come on. Come on. Noah Gray doesn't look happy. It might be coming back. Holding on 1st and 10. Holding. Offense. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, but they can use Thibodeau more as a pass rush guy, middle linebacker. That is true. That is a really good point. That's a really good point. I'm an offensive guy. I'm not good at defensive schemes. In Madden, I just run cover 3 and cover 2 and hope it works. Like, I coach youth games. I have a youth team. I literally just... Brian Burns is so good. I literally just have them run man. And when I had an all-girls team, I called it woman-to-woman coverage. People thought it was funny. 2nd and 17. Oh, that's right. It was second down. I thought it was first. All right. 2nd and 17. Let's see what Shane Bowen's got cooked up. Wow. No look out of Mahomes. And there it is. And there it is. Juju Smith-Schuster. And there it is. And there it is. The Giants hate to see the down distance be long. The Giants just forget how to tackle. If it's 2nd and long, 3rd and long, the Giants just forget how to tackle. Something that needs to be noted. The Giants' open field tackling is some of the worst in the NFL. Tonight's going to suck. Tonight's going to suck. I got a feeling. But I'm going to try and keep the vibes as positive as I can. I'm going to try and keep the vibes as literally positive as I can. We're going to win. We're going to win. My eye hurts. We're going to win. We're not even the first. Okay, hit to Mahomes, no roughing, and out of bounds. You wish, Tyquan Thornton. You wish. I like how Giants fans don't wear jerseys. They wear, like, jackets and, like, sweaters. I respect it. Who needs to celebrate this team? Okay. Again, I like reading the PFF grades. Everyone besides Roy Robertson Harris looking good on the D-line. It's funny because I have PFF. I should know these, like, off the dome, but I don't. Yeah, not thrilling secondary. My God. Javon Holland's the 66th ranked safety. My God. Anyways, 2nd and 10. Let's find out. Sending a blitz. And, all right, stopped him. Good tackle, Newbin. Not Newbin. That was Flott. Good tackle, Flott. 3rd and short. The Giants like 3rd and short. Giants have some of the best jackets. Oh, for sure. I've got one in my closet that my ex-girlfriend got me. Bummer is it doesn't fit. It's like kind of short on the sleeve, so I can't really wear it, but it is nice. And the Abercrombie collab the NFL did, nice stuff for a bunch of teams. And the Giants do need more alt jerseys. I bought this jersey. I hate this uniform. It's so lame. I get the history, but like, it's time to change it up. I like how like the big change for the Giants was white pants. It's like, thanks a lot. Kareem Hunt, and they got it. And they got it. Oh man. Oh man. Watch it. Nothing like seeing the defense that you thought was good, seeing their PFF grades just be in the dirt. Like, I thought this defense was good, and I was like, oh, people just don't watch the games. We actually had a good game against Dallas. We just let up a couple big plays. Nah, man. Apparently we're struggling a lot, which is good. It's good. It's stuff like this where it's like, if I call for Brian Daboll's job, take a drink every time I call for Brian Daboll's job. Because by the end of this game, I'm going to say, we got to keep him, let him develop Jackson Dart. But during the game, I want that take to be purged. He's going to throw it to Kelsey underneath. Oh! Bad pass, Pat! What the hell was that, buddy? We are getting no pass rush. We are getting 0 pass rush against this guy. What the hell is going on? The Chiefs' O-line is shutting us down. Patrick Mahomes has all day. Abdul Carter can't even get off his block. Why is Abdul Carter strictly playing on the inside? Oh, man, I don't know. Beggars can't be choosers, apparently, but Abdul Carter on the inside against a guard just feels like a waste of talent. I don't know. I'm not a defensive guy, but... All right, now he's playing on the outside. KT at the D tackle. Looks better, but not quite. Turn your head! Newbin, jeez! Okay, great coverage by Newbin. Almost got a DPI. If that ball was anywhere close to him, it would have been a DPI, but hey, we'll take it. Travis Kelce is bad, no doubt. No doubt. His best years are behind him. I really do think... All right, we got a timeout. We got a timeout. Oh, I'm so stressed. Don't lose. Hope the Chiefs suck. Me too. Don't lose. That's my goal. My main goal is not to lose tonight. Neighbors has not gotten a look in fantasy, by the way. And we're almost through the first quarter. 2 just long drives out of each team. Oh, timeout Giants? That's great. I thought it was timeout Chiefs. Shane Bowen, what are you going to do? I like Abdul at linebacker. I do. If the alternative is playing him at 3 tech, then yeah. Also, Roy Robertson Harris, I believe he has 3 roughing the passer penalties on the year. I think roughing the passer is a horseshit penalty. But the fact that it's always Roy Robertson Harris doesn't help his case. Pat Mahomes is sipping water. I did the same myself. I like how we didn't get a commercial break. Let's stay in the action. Don't give me a minute away from this agony. Chiefs are the lowest big play offense. Shane Bowen probably saw that and thought, well, let me play Holland on the back hash. Let's find out. I saw the NBC thing updated, but I didn't see what happened. Obviously, a play was called. Pass rush, not really. Abdul Carter kind of got through, and oh, Hollywood! No flag, right? All right, good. Marquise Brown couldn't come down with it. That's right. That's defense. Mac Jones might have to Purdy job. I'm assuming you mean Mike Jones. I keep saying Mike Jones. Mac Jones might have the Purdy job. I'm assuming that's what you mean. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Doink. They kicked it? All right. God, I must be way behind. Oh, boy. I must be way behind, but whatever. Jarvis, I appreciate the comment. It's good news. If you're going to comment something in the chat ahead of time, just know it better be... It went in? It went in? Wait a minute. What the hell? It went in. I was all excited. I'm like, oh, he bricked it. It went in. Oh, my God. Well, and the streak continues of the Giants having bad luck on field goals. What else is new, honestly? What else is new? Go Giants. Go Giants. We're going to win. We're going to win. We're going to win the game. No, it's all good on the spoiler, Jarvis. I don't care. I got all excited. Ugh. Anyways, it's commercial break. Come on, ride the float. Nah, I'm just going to stay on it. I was going to do a thing, but honestly, what else happened today that I thought was interesting? You know what I thought was cool that I think we need to... I think what we need to embrace a little bit more. Coaches celebrating on the sideline. I'm not going to pull up the clip because, one, I don't want to get copywritten, and two, I'm sure you've seen it. But Aaron Glenn, when the Jets got that blocked field goal touchdown, Aaron Glenn did like a whole little dance on the sideline. He went all surfer. I thought that was cool. I think we should embrace coach celebrations more. I thought he missed. That sucks, Jarv. You and I found out in real time. But I feel like coach celebrations are like cool. No? Like, if a coach started doing like a little like when their team makes a good play, because you know the camera's on them. Why not? Why not dress it up a little bit? Have a little fun. You don't always have to be like, yeah, tough, grit. I don't know. Maybe that's a bad take. I don't know if coaches should be doing the whip and nay-nay, but maybe something small. Something cool like the Kaepernick, which obviously, that when you say do the Kaepernick, people don't think this. So I guess you could claim it as your own celebration. But hey, another Hunnaball news. I think I sprained my foot last night, fellas. I was doing my best Mike Evans, went down for a ball, sprained my foot, may have broken it. ChatGPT doesn't tell me, but you know. So that's my life. But that's why I love McVay. Yeah, see? He's fun. McVay's one of the best coaches in the league, dude. It's nice having a guy that's like a nerd, but not like Mike McDaniel. You know what I mean? You have to win if you're a nerd. You know? Like, you can't... Because, like Sean McVay, like, he lifts weights. He's cool. Like, Sean McVay, like, you know, he's a guy's guy. He's not, like, awkward. He's just, like, short and not, like, a former ball player. And he's smart as hell. The celebration my team did with the kicker at the end of the game was beautiful. Oh, yeah. Go Browns. That was sick. That was a fun one. That was a real fun one. Like, I'm happy for the Browns. That was well earned. Joe Flacco needed a win. It's the kind of thing, though. Twitter said this, and I'm assuming it's what Browns fans are thinking. I'm sure we'll remember this game in April. I'm sure we'll remember the 10-7. Was it 10-7 or was it 13-10? The 3-point win against the Packers. What were I doing? I was doing flag football practice. I'm glad you guys care. I was doing flag football practice, and I was like, again, with my team, and we were just doing one-on-ones. And what I've realized is, like, I'm tall and have like long arms, big hands. Hans, they call me Hans. And I went up for the ball, and I just like landed. And my cleats are too tight. That's the problem. My cleats are too tight. I've already broken my foot, which, real quick funny story how that happened. About a year and change ago, I was doing a summer camp, and I was playing Lightning against a bunch of like kids on an 8-foot hoop. and this 5th grader behind me who thought he was going to the league was chirping me. And, in lightning, or knockout, if you're not familiar, knockout, if the guy behind you makes the shot, Sladen! If the guy behind you makes the shot, then, you're out. And I was not about to get out to this kid, especially on a hoop that I can standing dunk on. So I ran after the ball, went to pick it up, turn, crack, broken. There you go, 10-13, there we go. Turn, crack, broken, or sprained. Felt it immediately, wore a boot for the rest of the week. It's really tough doing a basketball camp in a walking boot, by the way, because kids don't care. Kids will be like, 1v1 me. I'm going to win. 1v1 me. And I can barely move. I can't jump, kid. 2nd in inches, Tyrone Tracy, easy money. All right, Mike Kafka, 2 words, play action. 2 words. I get the Chiefs are probably giving cushion, and that's the meta. But, we got to go down and score a touchdown here. We don't have to, but damn, bro, we're playing the Patrick Mahomes Chiefs. We cannot get out slow. We cannot get out slow. We're the goddamn New York Giants. What are your thoughts on Tom Gross getting signed with the NFL dudes? Oh, that's so cool. That's really cool. I mean, it's a mixed bag because I feel like the NFL should be a little nicer to creators overall, but I'm happy. I'm happy. Good for Tom. That sets a really cool precedent. Maybe one day, guys, I'll get picked up by the NFL. And I'll remember each and every one of you. Grind don't stop. But if not, this is fun enough. Was the kid's name Luka Doncic? No, man. I don't remember the kid's name, but if I say it, I'm going to sound racist. So I'm just going to say his name was Jeff. It wasn't. That was just... I hated that joke. Dart is wearing his helmet looking at the play sheet. He is ready to go. That's like me before I take a final, or anyone. It's like you go through your notes. You haven't studied all year. And you're like, all right. So that's when the Declaration of Independence was signed. Good. I'm going to forget that in 2 minutes. 2nd and 8. Russ. Short throw to Tyrone Tracy, who gets 3 yards. All right. At least we're throwing on 2nd down. Is Tracy hurt? Oh, sweet Jesus. Tyrone Tracy's hurt. Oh, my God. Geoff. Like Jeff Schwartz. Oh, great. Well, Tyrone Tracy's hurt, guys. Let's reset. Restart. Sweet Jesus. Russ Wilson's going to the sideline. I do respect the Chiefs medical staff for helping Tyrone Tracy. It's a good man. Football is family. Let's go. Well, we're at another commercial break, and Tyrone Tracy got hurt just as the sad Nintendo music came on. Anyways, oh, look, it's a Kevin Hart, LeBron James DraftKings ad. You know what I think is funny about these DraftKings ads? And this applies to every commercial ever. But, and this is going to sound like a dumb take, but I don't care. I think we've all heard of DraftKings, right? I don't think there's a person on planet Earth that hasn't heard of DraftKings, or a person within the sports fandom of the United States. DraftKings has been around forever. Okay, we all know about the $200 in bonus bets. We all know that LeBron James and Kevin Hart are sponsored by these people. We've seen it. We know they exist. And that's not to say there's no point in advertising. There is a purpose. But it's at a point where it's obviously the Supreme Court, the people that make laws are never going to do this. I'm not saying eliminate sports betting ads altogether, although that's not an awful idea. I think limiting them would not only reduce the gambling cost of the general consumer, but also it would just be less annoying to watch. Negan, what is up? Giants are losing, but plenty of game left. Tyrone Tracy's hurt. But yes. And I just feel like that's the thing with ads. And something else I said today that I thought was a pretty interesting take. Basically, I lost it. Oh, yeah. Ads are so expensive now for the NFL. So all the ad spend goes to the time slot. So we just end up watching the same ads over and over and over again. And it's like, my God, we get it. I like Tommy DeVito, but I've seen that Tommy DeVito progressive ad 100 times. I know that Dak Prescott's sponsored by Lowe's. I've watched TV before. Anyway, mess up to say, but at least Tracy got my 15 yards leg before he got hurt. Get well soon, Tracy. Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it. What happened to the NFL pushing the worldwide stuff? They figured, who cares about worldwide? We'll become a tech company. Come on, ride the float. Since we're talking about ads. Come on, ride the float. We're going to go tech now. We're trailblazers in the sports tech industry with virtual measurements and an instant review. and ride the float ads. Just 3 ridiculous things. I like instant measurement. I do. I just think it's crazy that took like that long. There shouldn't be an instant measurement. There should just, all measurements should be quick and instant. So Tracy broke his arm. That's not great. I feel for the guy. As someone who got hurt last night, that sucks. That's brutal to say. But, like, that sucks. He knew it immediately. At least we have the RB depth. Now we're going to see a lot more Devin Singletary. Yay. Everyone's favorite. High snap to Russ. 3rd and 5. Okay. Scatterboo screen pass. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. See, like, this is where you go for it, by the way, Dabes. This is where you go for it. Not when you're within field goal range. I'm not going to call for Brian Daboll's job. I am so underwhelmed. I can't even open my eyes. I'm so underwhelmed with the play calling we've seen on both sides of the ball. We are going for it. We are going for it. We are going for it. No, we're not. No, we're not. Shut up. We're not going for it. We're not snapping the ball. Shut up. We're not snapping it. Shut up. Timeout. Well, we're down to... Well... We're down to... Oh, delay a game. That's better, actually. Give us some more room. I hate that stupid AI ad with the Rizzler kid. I like the Rizzler. What the hell does he have to do with the NFL 2025 season, though? It's like the NFL being like, see, we're cool. We're sick, man. I cannot with this play calling. Wait, what is Daboll yelling about? Oh, my God! I didn't see the face mask. Great. Refs bailing out the Chiefs again. No. Daboll, shut the hell up, bro. Shut the hell up, Daboll. That was a stupid-ass play call. That was a dumb-ass play call. If you expect to get every single penalty and crash out every time it doesn't go our way, it's not going to be a good time. It's not going to be a good time. The Giants fan is defending the Chiefs and the referees. That's what we're doing tonight. Here comes Jamie Gillen, the worst punter in the NFL. Yep, there it is. So much for... Well, barely inside the 20. Nice kick, James. Down at the 19, 18. That was really fun. That was really great. I'm super excited. Now Brian Daboll is going to be on tilt all game. He's going to be on tilt all game. He does this so frequently. I don't want him to get fired. But I am so underwhelmed with the play calling and the overall demeanor that this Giants team is coming out with. Scoring 0 in the first quarter. It's like we can't decide if we're a good defense or if we're a good defense or a bad defense. If we're a good offense or a bad offense. And maybe, just maybe, we were playing Dallas. So that's the only reason why the offense looked good. And now I'm on tilt, because Brian Daboll's on tilt. Damn. What the hell are we doing? Screen passes, running. My punter's like the second best player on my team. Well, yeah. It's not much comp. All right, Dabes. Relax. Relax, man. It was a pretty, like... small face mask. Like, I get that they should have called it, but, like, damn. Move the hell on. We got a game to play. It's a 3-point game. Shit. All right. End of the first quarter. You guys see why I don't stream games? You guys see why I don't stream games live? I'm not even analytical. I'm just a fan reacting. Hey, I got a question. Because you guys are always in these streams, right? I got a question, okay? This is so off topic, but it's been bothering me for a really long time. So the way my setup works is I have monitor in front of me, right? What I'm looking at right now. And then I have my TV over here. As you can see, I'm looking off the screen, right? Would it make more sense for me to go... How do I do it? Hold on, wait. Hold up, scratch that. Hold on. Where is it? Where the hell? All right. Would it make more sense if I went like this? And looked like towards the thing. What I don't like about this is that the mic stand doesn't feel like it's attached to the wall. It doesn't feel like it's like attached to the wall. You know what I mean? This is a lot more tame. It's more tame because I'm trying to be positive. I'm trying to keep a positive mindset. But yeah, do we prefer this way? Or do we prefer this way? Nah? Letting you guys decide. You guys are ultimately the viewers. I just feel like it's weird me looking off the screen. It's got to be disorienting. Again, it's just like inverse of what I'm doing in real life. So, you know, I'm normally looking this way. I'm looking this way, like from my perspective. You guys get it. You guys get it. I'm trying to stay positive, though. I'm really trying to stay positive. We're going to win the game. We're going to win the game. We're going to win the game. I'm writing down B. Dabe's crash out. I mean, shit! Maybe I should be coach for the New York Giants, since I'm more composed than our head coach. Damn! This pen sucks, by the way, guys. In case you were wondering, the dollar store pen sucks. The original way. All right. See? I prefer it. All right. There we go. I like it. I like it. Okay. The second one. All right, Jeff, you got to vote for the second one. All right. We're going to need a majority vote, but I'm rolling with the original one, if that's what you guys say. On brand with Jimmy Fallon. We're getting another Jimmy Fallon show. Great. By the way, in case you guys saw Jimmy Fallon, I'm not going to talk too much about the Jimmy Kimmel thing. I already made my take on it, but if you guys saw Jimmy Fallon had the funniest reaction. He was like, I don't know what the hell happened, but Jimmy Kimmel's a nice dude, and I like him a lot. Thanks, Fallon. Thanks a lot, guy. Not gonna lie, I can already feel it's gonna be closer to week one than last week. Hey, Jarv. Positive vibes. LT's in the building. With his wife, I think. LT and women's always you don't want to get that guess wrong. But I'm assuming that's his wife or something. I don't know if LT's married. I know he has a troubling past, but hey, he's a hell of a pass rusher. Can he coach? All right. God damn, bro. Why are we the only team in the NFL that can't diagnose but also can't run a screen? Kareem Hunt is killing us, man. The Chiefs are running the same offense we are. They're just doing it better. My gut never fails me when I got this feeling. Well, when your gut just watched the Giants for a while, it's, yeah. Leaning towards a loss will usually, be the right call. Russ 5 for 6 with 19 yards. That's really inspiring. With the mustache, you kind of got a cop look. Are you going to hate you gotta get a cop, or are you going to hate everybody out of a ticket on the Chiefs? I like the cop thing. I do this kind of with the intention of looking like a cop. That's a fumble, ain't it? Oh, he caught it. Did he lose yards? What the hell? Okay, incomplete. What the hell was that play? All right. Oh, God, no. LT was in the building week 1 versus the Vikings last year. Oh, great. I didn't get to watch that game. Not going to tell that story. It's a long one. But I didn't get to watch that game. I'll tell it later, but the headline, conversation with a homeless man. Almost died. Dude was following me. Really weird day. Really, really weird day. We're on commercial break. Timeout. Dable's still... Dude, Dable is so short. Oh my God. No wonder he's such a prick. The little man's complex. That is a backwards pass, by the way. But Pacheco recovered it. So, that was totally a backwards pass. For sure. Anyways... You can give everybody on the Chiefs a ticket for wearing that stupid free t-shirt they were. Oh my God! Seriously! Seriously! That was insane! What are we challenging? Are we challenging a 2-yard play? We're challenging it on 2nd down? Jackson Dart better be good. Jackson Dart better be good. If he is not, I'm going to hate Brian Dable. That is the last thread. That is the last thread. Dumb play calling, ridiculous staff management, stupid positional substitutions, and crashing out on the sideline over nothing. And then this. Just ridiculous challenges because he's ego playing the refs now. He wants to put on. What's the story? All right. I must hear that story, maybe at halftime. Yeah, I'll say it at halftime. I'll tell that story at halftime. It's one of my favorite stories that's ever happened to me in my life. It's bad. I was scared in the moment, but I'll tell that story at halftime because I'm certainly not going to be analyzing the game. Hate Joe if Dart sucks. No, Caswell. No way, no how. Look, you're one of the people that I know that really think Joe Shane sucks because you're a Hard Knocks guy who lives on TikTok. And listen, Joe Shane is not the greatest GM in NFL history. He's had some bad drafts, namely 2022. Oh my God. But to be fair, he's made a lot of good moves. He's really good with trades. He's really good with, we got back into the first round for a 3rd round pick. And then the Falcons got it back in with a 1st. That's a good move. Trading a 2 for Brian Burns. That's a good move. I think Joe Shane is the right man for the job. And he's giving Dable talent. He's giving Dable talent, and Dable's not using it right. That's why every time, not that Shane drafted any of these guys, but that's why every time a Giant leaves, they get way better. Because they're like put on a team with an actual good culture with a coach that actually knows what the hell's going on. The Vikings fan story? No, I said the Vikings fan story. I have so many stories. I have so many stories. No, this story was in Boston. Came across a homeless man, and I'll tell it at halftime. Who else was in the Evan Neal draft? Kayvon Thibodeau. Tried his ass off to get May. Exactly. And Daniels. He really worked for it. Call overturned. We got it back. I watched the NBC feed. Thank God. All right, we're keeping our timeout. Yay. That's really exciting stuff. Well, it's a backwards pass, so the Chiefs lost some yards. 8 yards? I guess maybe it was the right call. All right, Dabes. Shit, man. All right. I'm not mad at it. Who else was in it? I know Kayvon Thibodeau was in it. It wasn't like the worst. I think Flawed was in it. I think, let me look this up. 2022 draft. God damn it. I'd look it up on my desktop, but that's just not going to fly right now. I got too many moving pieces right now. 2nd and 18. Pat. Oh my God. I think it's a hold. I think it's coming back. Hold. Once again, Brian Burns or one of our edge rushers forces a hold. Okay, it was KT, Evan Neal, Wandale, Josh Ezadu, who sucks, Daniel Bellinger, Belly, Flott was in there, Belton, Micah McFadden. It's a good draft. It's a good draft. Gano got injured in warm-ups. Are you serious? Oh, no, it's defensive holding. No, offensive PI. Oh, my. Illegal contact. Nothing better than an automatic first down penalty on 2nd and long or 3rd and long. We suck. We're going to win this game. Another thing people got to realize, it takes GMs a few years before they're good at finding talent. Exactly. Gano got hurt. That's why we keep going for it on 4th. Kyle Hamilton was in that draft. That is true. We bricked on it. Giants never take best player available, and when they do, Shane Bowen doesn't know what the hell to do with them. This music is really, really matching my mood right now, but I can't go with it. This is supposed to be happy, upbeat. There it is. Rock and roll. Back to it. All right, well, Russ has helped us on the sideline. Breathe. All right. Because we traded with them, picked up effing Lewis. Can't be Cine. That's funny. On the field. Get him! Can we not tackle, man? Oh my God! Dude! This pass rush. I've been playing Madden 19 rebuilding the Giants, Eli Manning's last year. Dude! You definitely are doing a better job than Dave. Come on, man! Like, these Giants are so afraid of getting a roughing the passer. Brian Burns can't finish a tackle. Kayvon Thibodeau is playing contain instead of going for the sack. Where is he running? Where's Kayvon Thibodeau going? This pass rush is overrated. I mean, Dexter Lawrence is great, but he hasn't had a good year. Darius Alexander was supposed to be a man, but he's, DJ Davidson's slow as all hell. The Wii Sports theme. There it is. This is just like a painful loss. It feels like. Again, we're going to win. The Giants are going to win. This just feels painful, man. Patrick Mahomes has all day. Like, have we never seen a mobile quarterback before? We played Jaden Daniels 2 weeks ago, and he killed us. We've gone against 2 just brutal offensive lines, and now we finally go against one that's like fine, and we get smoked. Finally, some pressure. Jesus Christ. Some unmitigated pressure, some defensive adjustments. Finally, we're playing with some heat. Collinsworth gets to see his BF again. Yeah, I have the sound turned off. If Collinsworth says anything stupid, let me know. I like Collinsworth, though. I'll take Thibodeau. I'll give you a 4th for him. Hey. An expiring deal? Maybe. If the season's lost, then maybe. 2025-32. I mean, he's having a good game, a good season. I'd like for the Giants to re-sign Thibodeau. I would, honestly. He's the kind of piece you just want to hold on to, especially if we can get him at some sort of a discount. Okay. We got Dex. We got Burns. Okay, we got the big four. Brian Burns getting heat. That's a hold. It's a hold. It's coming back. It's coming back. It's got to. Do not give us a roughing the passer or unnecessary roughness there. Mahomes lowered the shoulder. It's got to be another hold. Yeah, Mahomes is pissed, and rightfully so. I'd be pissed. It feels like Bengals game last year and the Bills game in 2023. That Bills game in 23 was brutal. We're going to win. We're being positive. We're going to win. They did not. They did pick up his fifth. They did pick up his fifth. They did not pick up Evan Neal's. The Giants reluctantly picked up KT's fifth. So we got one. Oh, that's right. So we got one more year of him, actually. Scratch what I said. We have one more year after. This year, next year. But next year is going to be a pretty steep. I got really annoyed, Romo would say, because he kept saying how Jake Browning beat the Vikings last time, even though they were down 34-8. Yeah, I bet. I bet. That sounds like Romo. It must have been nice getting the Jake Browning revenge. He was like, they cut me. It's like, yeah. Yeah, they did. Weird defensive look. Quick pass from Mahomes. Noah Gray. All right, Chiefs are getting 3, unless they go for it, which would be funny. Every time I drink my water, I close my eyes and forget that the Giants are losing. Not only that, the defense just looks super uninspiring, and the offense looks like garbage. Evan Neal will get picked up by the Eagles and become good. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. If they could do it with Mekhi Becton, they can do it with Evan Neal. Evan Neal. Butker. Straight and true. Unbelievable. Got a lot of people with the red alternates in the crowd. I couldn't tell if it was like the old school red alternates, so just this but red, or if it was the centuries, but hey. Dexter Lawrence is huffing and puffing. He's sick of losing. The good news is it's a one-score game. We go down, we score a touchdown, we are up. We are up. The bad news is that the team looks terrible. That's the bad news. Good God almighty. Also, in case you didn't hear, in case you just joined, new video dropping tomorrow. Check it out. I don't know how it's going to do because the last time I posted a flag video, it was following a really controversial night of flags. There weren't a ton of penalties this week, so my point kind of goes mute, but it also kind of holds because there were some, interesting things I found, specifically with roughing the passer. But, we'll see how it does. Either way, it's a good one. Check it out. I'm looking at the most horrifying ad I've seen in my life. What the hell is this? What is this? Instacart. The new Instacart ad is terrifying. I get it. That's the point, but I wasn't expecting that. Sweet Jesus. All right. Anyways. Yeah, Evan Neal will be good literally anywhere else. That is the Giant special. Draft a guy, just destroy them with the New York media, and then send them elsewhere. That way they send them elsewhere for nothing, and then make sure they do better. Just watch the Green Bay Browns game. What do you mean by that? Like, as in, like, bad offense? I believe you, if that's the case. But stout defense. Yeah, we just need a game like that. We need a game like that, where it's like, oh my God, the Giants won? And the schedule doesn't get much easier. At least the Saints will be an interesting one. That's where all the flags were this week. Oh, nice, really? Okay, cool. Yeah, I gotta see if the flag... Let me see if NFLpenalties.com... I appreciate that, John. Good luck. I want to see if the NFL penalty website is, like, updated. I hope so. If not, then we're in trouble. 'Cause I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do it. Week 3. Okay, wait. Week 3... Oh, nice. Oh, my God. How many penalties? 195. That's still a decent amount. With a couple games left to play, with 2 games left to play, that's a decent amount. We're gonna clear 200. Oh, man, this point still holds true. I just didn't notice. Oh, my God. Tampa took 124 yards of total offense. Minnesota, 105. I should be sharing my screen, but I'm just looking at this. Denver took 90, right up the nose, right on the teeth. Chargers took 25. Golly. 195 with the Giants-Chiefs game still going on with Monday night left to go. There's definitely been, like... at least a few penalties in this game, right? Surely. Patriots-Steelers had a ton. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, Steelers took 8. Patriots took 7. Yeah, 15 total. Good God. Andrew Thomas is back and is blocking well. Does it matter? No, not really. He's going against George Karlaftis, for God's sake. But half those was on the Green Bay Browns game. Yeah. There were a lot, though. Yeah. Green Bay took 14. That's crazy. And yeah, Cleveland, yeah, 8. So that's 24? 22? 22. Can't add. Yeah. Anytime the week clears 200, you know we're in trouble. It's never good. It's never good. If 200, by the way, is like, that's what I'd call the benchmark. It almost never. Russ, no! Okay. His hand, his arm got hit as he threw. That was tough. That was tough. I like the play action, though. It's about time. Theo Johnson with an excellent block. Who is Russ targeting? Was the guy open? Russ does seem composed. Hate it or love it, Russ does seem composed. Four-time Green Bay is crazy. Oh, yeah. The fact that they lost is a real narrative. I should put Jordan Love on the thumbnail. I don't know. Maybe I'll just put a referee. Yeah, maybe I'll just put a referee and not overthink it. Because I'm just reusing the thumbnail I had from last year. If you haven't seen my flag video from last year, it's one of my favorites. But the next one I'm dropping is way better, more detailed. Graham Gano is questionable, so he's not playing. A kicker with a groin injury, are you serious? Yeah, he's not playing. I don't even know why they put questionable. I think the Giants may just keep him out there in case we have like a 20-yarder, but nah. God knows we can't go to Jamie Gillen. Tyrone Tracy broke his arm. The hits keep coming, and they don't stop coming. In other news, a cute girl responded to me on Hinge, so yeah, there it is, dub. 3rd and 7. What do you got, Kafka? Deep ball! Sometimes I don't know what Russell sees. Sometimes I really wanna like Russ. Sometimes I don't know what he sees. Those 2 almost triple coverage. That was 2.5 coverage. 2.5 Chiefs, 1 Wan'Dale Robinson. Fuck it, Wan'Dale's down there somewhere, except Wan'Dale's 5'8". Anyways. I loved your flag video from last year. I'll take it, Jeff. Thanks. Triple coverage. Yeah. 2.5 coverage, triple coverage. 2.5 DBs. Starring Russell Wilson. Well, writing that down. Russ pick. I feel like it's going to be pretty easy to get clips for this one. We're going to win the game. We're going to win the game. We're going to win the game. I wish I could just watch the all 22. I got to see what's going on. I gotta see what's happening here, because these, yeah, it's Mario music. I know. I've never. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I've got Mario music going. It's called "Jump Up" by Super. I don't know. I think it's Super Smash. I don't know. It's cut off by the tab. Let me see. Super Mario Odyssey. That's it. Super Mario Odyssey. I play Nintendo music because it doesn't get copywritten. It's the one thing Nintendo doesn't extort its people on. It's a funny ass, it's funny that a song with words was playing as that pick went off. If you don't like the song, it's almost over. If you like the song, that's what it's called. Anyways, here's the Applebee's ad with Dan Campbell and Ashton Janty. 2 people that are probably overhyped. I'm mad. I'm sorry, Janty. That wasn't fair. I'm mad. I'm mad about Russ. I don't... That same thing happened last week. I know that Neighbors maybe ran the wrong route. It's just... Triple coverage is not... I just don't know, Russ. I don't know. Anime is fire. I'm not a huge anime guy, but I've said before, I like Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball's my thing. I like that show a lot. And if you like it, I'm not one of those creeps who thinks anime is weird. It's so is everything. So are stupid Marvel movies. So it's horror movies are fucking weird. People watch murder investigations. People will watch people will watch Swamp Killers and then say anime's stupid. It's like, okay, dude. It's like some fabricated story about some town you've never heard of. That's about someone died in some town you never heard of, and people will eat that up with a spoon. Russ should have thrown it earlier. Yeah, maybe earlier, maybe to someone else. Yeah, not a good ball. And there goes Pacheco because the defense has been on the field the whole game. But yeah, you know what I mean? I just don't know. We live in a society, and I just feel like Swamp Killers. I'm not I watch Jersey Shore. Who am I to judge what people watch? You know? Who doesn't love Pokemon? Exactly. I don't love Pokemon just because I haven't seen it. I'm not gonna say it's bad. I just haven't seen it. I like the games more. But yeah, man, that's what I mean. Dragon Ball's my shit though. Just quick passes. There it is. There it is. And just like that, Tyquan Thornton's getting more work than Malik Neighbors. I don't know if Connor's still in here, but Connor, you and I are both struggling with Malik Neighbors in fantasy. They have just completely locked him down. L'Jarius Sneed is just... He's like red on Brian Dable's face after a call's missed. At least Russ throws arm punts. I prefer that over the Tua pick. I guess we're coping, yeah. I guess. And I suppose. And you know what, honestly, I trust an arm punt more than Jamie Gillen's leg. But now the Chiefs have the ball at the 32, so, you know. Can't be that successful. God. Pacheco. We just can't tackle. We can't tackle. Why are we so bad at tackling? That is such a coaching issue. Does Joe Shane not draft people that can tackle? Does he think that's an overrated thing? People are too worried about Caleb Williams painting his nails instead of paying attention to how bad he's playing. Yes. That's another great take. Totally. I've said that before. Yes. I don't care about the nails. I don't care about him crying. I do care about him playing poorly. And you know what? He had a great day today. He threw 5 touchdowns. He had a great day for Caleb Williams standards. He still had some bad misses. There's Kelsey. He still had some bad misses. Just a disaster. Just a disaster in Chicago. But of course, it's nothing like the Big Blue. Nothing like the Giants, who for the 12th year in a row are already causing fans to think, who are we going to get in the draft by the end of September? I only know that because that thought just crossed my mind. I'm like, who is in this year's draft? It's like, I wouldn't mind Downs. Downs would be cool. Caleb Downs. But offensive line is probably what we would do. I think Caden Proctor is the hot piece of shit right now. All right. God, who's 24? Is that their rookie? Is that the guy at SMU? I'm blanking on the fella's name. Sam, there he is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's time to think about the draft yet. I was just talking about that. I had nothing to do with your comment. TK87. I'm blanking on who that is. I'm so mad. Travis Kelce. There it is. There it is. Snead not on the Chiefs anymore as a Titan. Well, whoever the hell... Oh, it's the other guy, Byron Murphy. That's what I was thinking. See, I appreciate Jarv correcting me on these name slips. I sound like the dumbest football fan ever. I'm just bad with names. It applies to real life too. Yeah, TK87 lost a couple yet there, Sam. How many offensive linemen and linebackers you drafted? None of them are really good. Well, yeah. I'm not gonna. Yeah, but you can't just give up. I agree, but you can't just give up. You got to try something. Fuck Proctor. He kept blue ball in Iowa. All right, and there maybe not. Maybe not. Trent McDuffie. That's who it is. Damn it. I'm so bad with names. Trent McDuffie. That's who I was thinking about. I promise. That's what I was thinking of. Byron Murphy. They both went to Washington, though, right? I'm not, completely way off, right? Good bull rush. Good bull rush, Burns. About time. Would have loved an interception there. But, yeah, they both went to Washington, I think. I think I got that right. That's why I mixed them up. Not because I'm an idiot. I'm going to keep fighting for this take. But good. Brian Burns is the only person on this pass rush that's not, aggressively overrated. At the moment. Obviously, Dex is a stud, but he's having a bad year. If Dex can't get off a single team, then we're in trouble. We wasted his prime with Shane Bowen. Gotta get Neighbors the ball. Gotta get Neighbors the ball, man. Did he brick it? Oh my God, he bricked it! Ball game. All right. All right, Russ. We caught a miracle. We caught a miracle. We're going to win the game. We're going to win the game. We're going to win the game. I'm telling you. Go Big Blue. Go Big Blue. Come on. Okay, we got the misogynist missing kicks. Let's do it. Let's do it. Pat Mahomes is pissed off. His very impressive 40-yard drive ended in nothing. Who would have thought? Giants' red zone defense is solid, and he missed the kick. There it is. Baller. Baller. I'm looking this up. Someone texted me, are the Giants fucking serious? Dude, I don't fucking know. I think, honestly, the best is yet to come for the New York Football Giants. Now we need to capitalize on that. That's what I mean. That's the momentum shift. Russ, shake it out. Shake it out. Shake it off. T Swift might be in attendance. Shake it off, buddy. Let's get out there. Let's do it. No more coulda, woulda, shoulda. Let's do it. That's a direct quote from Brian Dable. Although, ever since he said that, all it's been is coulda, woulda, shoulda. That should have been a face mask. Get over it, man. That doesn't mean you should just give up on the offense. Clearly, our entire game plan was to run the hell out of Tyrone Tracy, but then he broke his arm, so that kind of went out the window. So now we're just trying shit. Like, Kafka had no plan B. Nothing Mike Kafka hates more than throwing the football. I hate on commercials a lot. I do. I do like the Vegas ad. I do. The song's catchy. I like the Vegas ad, even though Las Vegas as an institution's pretty weak. But and they're losing money by the day. My head coach might get fired. He took us to the playoffs twice in 5 years. Pause. Yeah, seriously. I hope Stefanski doesn't get fired. It is interesting, though, that he's such a fall-off so quickly. Like, it's very unlike Cleveland to sit and, like, you know, just let a coach just do his thing. Give him time. But in Stefanski's defense, he came in and, you know, showed up. He did a good job. Now he's doing less of a good job. But you can't really blame him. I mean, the offense in Cleveland is like, are we serious? Jerry Jeudy, Dylan Sampson, hell, even Judkins, like, is a good player, but, like, that's it. Fannin, like, Flacco, really? Like, again, I don't want to sound like the, like, idiot fan. There's the Odell catch. I don't want to sound like the asshole fan that's like, oh, they don't have 3 good wide receivers. They're not the Vikings, so I don't like them. But it's like, they can't move the football. And, like, Joe Flacco's a fun idea, but, you know, in practice, again, I've said it before, I'll say it again, he's closer to Dion than Shador. Like, it's time to hang it up, guys. Made the playoffs with 5 different starting quarterbacks, people saying he's a bad coach. No, I'm not going to sit here and say he's a bad coach. But at a certain point, like, it's what do you do if you're the Browns? Like, you can't just be cool with what's going on. And, you know, the same should go for the Giants. Really, like, the same should go for the Giants. Except Dable should be on an even shorter leash. There goes Scattaboo. There goes Scattaboo. By the way, Sam, if you're still in here, congrats on starting JSN. And anybody else who started JSN today. Dude was a stud. Second down. Kelsey and Reed are arguing. My favorite thing. Love when that happens. That's my favorite. We've all seen the picture of Kelsey, like, yelling at Reed, right? That, like, freeze frame. Oh, my God. That is so funny. I love it. All right. Kelsey's on tilt. Mahomes is pissed. Butker's missing kicks. Let's capitalize. Scattaboo. Go! First down and then some. There it is. Almost into Chiefs territory. Almost. Almost. Played like 3 quarters. Yeah, I mean, the Saints are a mess. No one's going to disagree with you. The Saints are a team that they come out hot for the first 2 weeks and then they fall off a cliff. And, you know, this year them coming out hot was still them losing 2 games. So Saints are probably going to go. Is it crazy to say that the Saints are going to lose every game? Again, I don't want to overreact, but the take has been that the Titans are going to lose every game, and they've yet to prove me wrong. But is it crazy to say the Saints are going to lose every game? Russ! Shotgun! All right, Darius Slayton's got 4. Darius Slayton has 4 yards on that grab. Can we get Neighbors the ball? Can we get Neighbors the football? I need him in fantasy, dude. I need him in fantasy. If Neighbors puts on a donut, which he has done to this point, I gotta hope to God Jahmyr Gibbs struggles next week or tomorrow, which is not a fun place to be. Jahmyr Gibbs could go for 40. 2nd and 6. This is for sure a run. 2nd and 6. Perfect time for play action. We run it, and we lose yards. Reset. Reset, Russ. Now we're looking at 3rd and long. I guarantee you John Michael Schmidt ruined that one. John Michael Schmidt's got that dumb look on his face where he's like trying to pretend like he doesn't know what happened. He doesn't pretend like he knows what went wrong. Meanwhile, Cam Scadaboo's telling the offensive line, can you guys focus up? Giants are 0-3 on 3rd down. Can't say I'm surprised. Trent McDuffie's not even on Neighbors. Watson's on him. Come on. Take advantage of our stud receiver on an island. Russ didn't even looking his way. You got Neighbors in the screen. All right. Go, Scad. Go. Theo Johnson just held him. Theo Johnson just held number 20. I don't know who number 20 is on the Chiefs. Theo Johnson just held him. That flag went right out. Oh, my God. Trey Benson's season. James Conner might be out. James Conner might be out for the season. Yeah, no, I saw. Yeah. I told you. They called me a crazy man for holding Trey Benson. Yep, well, classic. Oh, what the hell? Defensive flag. Penalties declined. All right, why not? Thought it was a Theo Johnson hold. Oh, no, it's very much a Chiefs hold. Mr. Williams. I love when they play Chris Jones on the edge. That makes no sense to me. I'm not a defensive coordinator, but like, and I'm no Shane Bowen, but I just don't understand Chris Jones on the edge. I don't know. Anyways, 1st and 10. Scadaboo's moving the ball. Can we get it to Neighbors? Damn it. Can we get it to Malik Neighbors? Please. Please. Neighbors in the top window on the short side. Devin, motor, and 1 maybe half yard. Sweet Jesus. All right. The announcer just said that Cam Scadaboo shakes his head in the backfield. It's almost like he's talking to himself saying that. Scadaboo's crazy. You gotta love it, though. Honestly, like, we need crazier football players. It's shocking that Scadaboo's such an outlier because he has energy. Like, this is football, damn it. Like, why are people so tame now? Everyone's so damn boring. Like, I love Scadaboo, but the fact that he's so different because he's like a hype man, it's like, I don't know. I feel like that should be commonplace in the NFL. Like, my overall take that I'm going to kind of take from right now, I'm taking from a take. God damn it. The big thing I want to say, football players, whether it's CTE or just a life of being obsessed with a complicated sport, football players can be kind of boring. And football players are getting like more entertaining with the podcast. They're getting, better at it, but football players are not like basketball players. Like, basketball players are hilarious. Lance Stevenson, Michael Beasley, Pat Bev, Draymond. Like, there's so many funny basketball players. And not to say football players are like complete snoozes, but football players should be funnier. Because I feel like football players are funny in high school, but in order to like really get good, you have to really focus. And I feel like football players lose their personality on the way. I don't know. I could just totally be making that up. You guys tell me, but I don't know. I think out of most of the major sports, football players can be pretty boring. And their coaches don't help either. People like that's more common in the NBA, like Caruso and Dennis Rodman back in the day. What, talking to himself, being crazy? Yeah. Just being neurotic. Just be like, come on. Come on. Be tough. Wear it. Football's an energy sport. Chad Johnson would tell people his routes. Is that not the coolest thing ever? Like, Chad Johnson's one of my favorite players ever. We need more Chad Johnsons. These players are getting all this NIL money. Why the hell can't they also have some personality to go with? I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. So one thing with NIL, it's like if these players have like a high floor of money already. So it's like, have some fun. Like the hype man that gives the team a spark. That's what, yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's what I mean. Giants really should be disqualified from having primetime games. Don't worry, Jarv. They only have one more after this one. They have a Thursday night, and that's it. The NBA pushes the personality of individuals. Okay, that's a good point, Mahi. That's a good point. That is a good point. The NBA does a lot more work to push these personalities. But at the same time, you don't really, like, notice it a bunch. I guess Keon Coleman's kind of funny, right? Keon Coleman, I guess, counts. Who else is like a funny football player? People think George Pickens is funny. George Pickens is funny unintentionally. But nah, dude. I just feel like football is just kind of like, meh, you gotta focus. The personality isn't authentic anymore. E.g. Shador. Good point. The NFL is banning celebration. Someone wipes their... That's another great point. The NFL shuns personality. Let's blame the institution. I'm always on board with that. I'm always on board with blaming the NFL and Roger Goodell. Always on board with that. All right, Giants, 2nd and 9. We're back from the 2-minute warning break. Let's find out. Russ has all day. Let's see if we can put it in the end zone. Eli Manning did a little throwing drill against some random guy. God, Eli still got it. Yeah, Eli still got it. He can throw 10-yard passes. Let's go. The guy he was playing against looked like a real idiot. Russ, gotta be a throw. Gotta be a throw. 2nd and 9. Gotta be a throw. Drops back, looking at neighbors, throws to the running back, and it doesn't work. The fact that we can't scheme. We have a Monday night game too. We do. That's not fun. If the Giants are winless by that game, I probably won't stream it. I'm just going to say. Or maybe I will. Who the hell knows? But we got to understand. We got to spread the field out more, man. Damn. This West Coast bullshit isn't going to work. It's easy for me to say that, but damn, this play calling is uninspiring. And we can't kick. And Russ overthrows Darius Slayton, who is, I mean, maybe there's a flag. Maybe they'll get interference. Roughing? Maybe. Roughing the passer against the Chiefs? Maybe. If we're lucky. George Karlaftis has his hands in the air. It looks good. Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Okay. It's going to contradict what I say in my video tomorrow, but let's go. Let's go. Oh, Winston. Duh, Winston. That's why I think the NFL needs more Jameis Winstons. He's starting like the best thing in the NFL. He's valuable. Jake May versus Jackson Dart. That's sick. Nice, got that Pokemon soundtrack going. Let's go. But yeah, Jameis Winston. We need more Jameis Winstons. I think Jameis Winston has done a ton for the Giants, just vibes. I mean, clearly. You can't win a game, can't move the ball. But like, if the Giants didn't have Jameis Winston, this season would feel so much worse. And again, I know that's a low bar, but still. QB we drafted versus QB we should have drafted. Yeah, it's not our fault that Tommy DeVito was good for 2 games. Cam Scattaboo got no blocking. Who's surprised? John Michael Schmidt, relax! And there's a flag. And it's probably on us. Because John Michael Schmidt pushed the guy after the fact. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe the refs aren't in favor of the Chiefs. Defense. Was that personal foul? Again, I don't have sound on. Okay. Defensive holding. Okay. Why not? JMS. Holding John Runyon. Bengals might trade for Jameis. They might need to. We'll take a 1st-round pick, Cincy. Weird play call. Weird flag there. Really weird flag. Chris Jones is just strong. Really weird flag there. I would not have called that as a ref, but whatever. Hey, I'll take it. The most unsustainable drive ever. Need to get a touchdown. We're catching every break we can. We need to get a touchdown here. Let's see what Kafka's drawn up. Let's watch this run lose 2 yards. Can't wait. Oh, hey. Go, Scat! Did he score? Down? Touchdown? What's the call, NBC? We got the camera. Touchdown! Let's go. Let's go. I think he was down, but let's go. Let's find out. Stays standing, and he got it. Jeez. He put the arm down. That's good. Scat. Strong. Come on. Touchdown, Scattaboo. Jamie Gillen. I knew it, bro. I knew it. Giants get a touchdown followed by the worst field goal ever. Oh my god, the worst PAT ever. So now it's tied. Scattaboo's awesome. I don't know how. For God's sake, dude, can we just cut Graham Gano? Damn! Can we just cut Graham Gano? My God. An injury-prone kicker. What are we doing? Scadaboo's faster than I thought. People said he was slow. Well, he did run like a 4.7. Not ideal as a running back. Who was the Giants for RB who did the backflip in the end zone? David Johnson. No, David Wilson. Yeah, you guys think I'm an idiot. David Wilson. 32nd pick of the 2012 NFL draft. I know my Giants. He had one good game against the Saints, and then he was terrible. But yeah, David Wilson. Who would have thought? I wish Brandon Jacobs could have done a backflip in the end zone. That would have been sick. You would have thought that Ahmad Bradshaw would have been the backflip guy, but no. I'm really proud of myself for pulling David Wilson. Thank you, Mahi, for that question. Now I feel smart again. After missing the Trent McDuffie thing, I needed that. I needed that piece of football trivia. Good God. Scadaboo. Built for the moment. Oh, God. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, God. And I got to sign up for something. I got to sign up for a new app. No worse text than, download this app. Nothing worse. I hate downloading apps. Downloading apps was cool when you, like, you know, when the iPhone was, like, relatively a new thing. Now there's nothing I hate more than downloading an app. It's like my biggest boomer take. I'm so mad about that point after. I want to be happy about the Scadaboo touchdown. I really do. But that drive was brutal. And, like, that point after, man, had no chance. So we're going for 2 for the rest of the game. We have no chance of kicking field goals. It's going to be touchdown city. It's funny because I couldn't decide. I'm getting grinder now. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, yeah, my gay buddy texted me, you got to get this app. Anyways. No, man. I'm just saying, like, every drive is going to have to end in a touchdown, and this offense is terrible. Jamie Gillen also needs to go. Can we just cut both kickers at the same time? Get a new punter, get a new kicker, and just restart. Anyways, kickoff and big tackle. Oh, yeah. Who was the Chiefs running back? I'm blanking on the fellow's name, but I know he's at SMU. I think he wears 24. He's their third string running back. He wasn't active the first couple of weeks. Bro, Jamie Gillen. That almost went off the offensive lineman's helmet, dude. Like that, I could have blocked that, for God's sake. Now I'm getting shades from the Washington last season. Oh, yeah. That's a fair point, for sure. We can't cut Gano. Oh, well, I'm looking this up. At the next commercial break. 1st and 10, empty set. Pressure got to Mahomes. Damn! Almost picked off by Drew Phillips. There it is. I always mix up him and Flott, because they're both just like solid corners that no one knows about. Well, I mean, I don't really want Koo. How about JT? Oh, man. Second and 10, Pat. How is this game tied? Is it possible that both teams can look terrible? That's backwards! Get the ball! Get the ball! That's backwards! How the fuck did Mahomes get that? How is Bobby Okereke getting out-muscled by Patrick Mahomes? That would have been a game-changing play. That is clearly backwards. Clearly backwards. Just your luck. How does that happen? No, seriously. Great. How the hell, Okereke? Dude, Okereke was looking towards the end zone, man. Just fall on it, dude. Just fall on the ball. Oh, my God. And watch. It's 3rd and 25. Who's excited for the Chiefs to get this? Who's ready for the Chiefs to get this? Okereke, man. Oh, my God. I hope we all saw that. That was brutal. That was absolutely brutal. You guys know, like, I try not to... Brashard Smith. Thank you, Mai. Thank you. Hell yeah. Then are the New York Giants the new Cleveland Browns? I don't think it's new. That's the hard thing. I don't think that's a new thing. 3rd and 25. Let's see what the Chiefs got. Can't wait to see this play. They run it. Kareem Hunt. Finally, some good open field tackling. I cannot believe. Mahomes has looked really bad lately. I said before the season started that I thought Lamar Jackson was a more talented player. I'm really liking that take. But, you know, again, time goes on. We'll find out. Bobby Okereke, bro. That could have been a game-changing play. That could have been a... that's going to keep me up all night if we lose. That could have won us the game. And yeah, I do agree. Patrick Mahomes has no talent, but he has looked worse too. I think both sides are true. Patrick Mahomes has looked worse, but the Chiefs have put no help around him. This offense is a disaster. Gunnar Olszewski averaging 10 yards on a return. Good God Almighty. Once this goes to commercial, I want to see the Graham Gano contract that we're stuck in. It's a 4-year deal, bunch of guaranteed money. Get it, Gunnar. Abdul Carter almost got it. Not quite. And Gunnar Olszewski, he interfered with it. The dick interfered with it. Are you kidding me? That's a flag, isn't it? Yeah, it's a flag. All right, cool. We'll take it. We'll take it. He's getting older, but he has no help. No, it's fair. Both sides are true, I think. Both sides are true. Let's look at the Graham Gano contract really quick. Three years, 16.5. Okay. What is the out with Graham Gano's contract? The Chiefs look really undisciplined. The Chiefs look worse than anyone. Well, anyone. The Chiefs just look bad. Like, the Giants look bad too. Don't get me wrong. The New York Giants, for God's sake. But, God, over the cap is just not working with me right now. That's just not good. Hold on. Am I in Microsoft? What the hell? Okay, so spot. Oh my God. Okay, over the cap. Let's use this website. I was on Spot Track. We can get out of Graham Gano's contract. We'll eat $3 million for cutting a kicker. That's not good. That's not good at all. You're right. You're right. Patriots all-pro Gunnar Olszewski. Yeah, seriously. He goes to the Giants and sucks. Funny how that happens. The shitty part is we have to score a touchdown. We literally have to go down and score a touchdown. And Bob Okereke... Whatever. Whatever. Do my absolute best to not swear. Neutral zone infraction. Come on. Leak. Leak. Sky it. Sky it, Russ. Not... Why is he so damn hesitant? Let it rip, Russell. You already got the pick out of the way. Like, why is a 50-50 ball to Wan'Dale Robinson good? But to Malik Neighbors is like unheard of. It's crazy. Malik was open too. Russ was just waiting for him to get there. He was waiting for Marcus Bowe, who, why the hell is Marcus Bowe out there? Great. Andrew Thomas can't play. That's awesome. Andrew Thomas forced it and probably re-injured his foot. That's really great. We had a half of Andrew Thomas. That's really exciting stuff. Flag. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Defensive PI. If we got to win by the flags, we'll take it. God, if anything, I should use the Mahomes thumbnail again. Defensive PI. Jeez. Face mask. Okay. 15 yards. Finally, they call a face mask. Maybe Dabe's crash out was like what we needed. Who knows? I don't know who this Williams fella is, but hey. It's 2025 and his best option receiver is Hollywood. Now, if it was Hollywood Brown 4 years ago, it would be different. Even then, though, that still sucks. We'll see how this team looks with Rashee Rice and a healthy Xavier Worthy, but not a lot to get excited about. How are the Giants out of timeouts? How are we out of timeouts? How'd that happen? All right, establish the run, I guess. There goes Motor. All right, tempo, tempo, tempo. What's the play? Tempo, come on. We have to score a touchdown. We cannot kick. Tempo. Why has the clock stopped? Why has the clock stopped? What the hell happened? What the hell happened? Chiefs call the timeout. All right, I see. Chiefs want the ball back. Okay. Can you imagine the Giants going to this with a lead? Going in the half of the lead. Chiefs lost tonight is the NFL equivalent of the thumbs from gladiators in the Coliseum. Thumbs down, yeah. Okay, leaks open. Russ just isn't seeing him. Like, they're definitely like double teaming him, almost triple teaming him at this point. But again, this sucks. As a Malik Neighbors fantasy owner, this sucks. This has been a painful half of football, fellas. Let's see what Mike Kafka drew up here. 4-yard run to start the drive. And let's see what else he's got. Or to start the set of downs. Come on. Check. Russ is checking. He sees something at the line. They're sending blitz. Good blocking. Good protection. Leak! He did what I asked. He just threw it to... He underthrew it. Good God. I don't want to say put in dart, but we need something. We need some juice. Russ looks lost out there. Russ looks lost out there, and I'm still really mad at Bobby Okereke. Oh, my God. Good deflection, Burns. There we go. Mahomes is yelling at Kelsey. I like it. Got a pick there. Would have been insane. Oh my God, is Brian Burns hurt? Oh my God. It is like the worst minute of the NFL season, and I'm a goddamn Giants fan, so that's pretty tough to beat. Oh my God. Russ throws an interception and Brian Burns gets hurt within 30 seconds of each other. Great. A MetLife Achilles injury. What else? Yep, that is the right Achilles. That is the right Achilles. The Russ interception's annoying, but we can always bench Russ. Brian Burns tearing his Achilles because MetLife refuses to put in a good field of grass. That's not great. That's not great. Can he put weight on it? Can he put weight on it? The music in the background makes me feel so stupid. Okay. Okay, maybe it's not a torn Achilles. He wouldn't be walking on his own if it was a torn Achilles. He's probably out for the rest of the game. I bet you Shane Bowen's like, good. Now I don't have to overthink. I'm just going to put Brian Burns on the edge. Not Brian Burns. Abdul Carter. Great. Now I'm just going to put Abdul Carter on the edge. He's able to walk. Shane Bowen's probably happy. All right. Whatever. Not thrilled about it, but, you know, whatever. Great. Anyway, let's see what the Giants got. I'm going to pretend like I didn't look at the NBC feed and see that it was a completed pass for 10 yards. Almost, Bobby. Almost. For the second time today, you've had the worst reaction time on the field. Almost. Almost. Kobe walked off the court with a torn ACL. Kobe was a badass. Kobe never played on the MetLife turf. All right. We're going to timeout. This has been a real fun one, guys. The fact that this game is tied is a bad look for both teams. Like, the Giants' offense has been a disaster. They've turned it over twice. But they also are the only team that scored a touchdown and had the worst point after attempt ever. Like, and again, you can walk with a torn ACL. Carson Wentz played with a torn ACL. You can't walk with a torn Achilles. I guess Burns could have torn his ACL, though. I guess I'm no doctor, just assuming it was an Achilles thing. Could easily have been his knee. I feel bad for the guy. As someone who also landed on my foot and got hurt last night on turf, I feel for the guy. It's a pain. All day today, I was watching people play football, and I was like, man, what I'd give to get out there and not have a terrible foot. That's time when you use Nike cleats. Mike Kafka is like, Russ, what the hell are you seeing? Jalen Hyatt. Isn't it funny? Like, the funny thing is Jalen Hyatt and I are both wearing Giants jerseys, and both of us have the same shot at getting on the field. Damn, Burns is still wearing his helmet. God, is he going to go back out there? Let's not. Let's not. Just wait until Pat Mahomes gets turf toe. Yeah, no, seriously. Seriously. Nah, even then. The NFL loves Patrick Mahomes, but they love money more. Looks like more of a hyper extension more than anything. All right, yeah, cool. Maybe like Jesse Morstead or whatever will drop a vid. Anyway, here comes the Coconut Mall theme. Giants suck. Giants suck. We're going to win the game. We're going to win the game. We're going to win the game. Gonna keep affirming it, damn it. But at this rate, if this is how we're going to play, relying on penalties and stupid nonsense. God, I don't know what Terry McCauley's talking about, but hey, whatever. Someone texted me, honestly think you have to throw Dart in there. I disagree. Let's throw in Jameis. Pacheco. All right, well, we got the first down, but Chiefs took their first. Are they going to call a timeout again? Oh, my God. All right, Chiefs called their last timeout, 40 seconds. They're going to try and get down the field. In case you forgot, Matt Nagy is the Chiefs offensive coordinator. Brian Burns is good to come back in. Thank God. Andy Reid looks like he's so over it, he wants to go home and eat a burger. Damn it, I might do the same. I don't know how many people in here are in California. I'm assuming not many. Obviously, other than Sam Grease, my boy. But, yeah, In-N-Out's what I'm probably going to get after this. And if whether or not the Giants win is going to decide my order. If the Giants lose, I'm going to get a 3x3, fries, a large drink. And if the Giants win, I'm going to get a 3x2, fries, and a large drink. The Giants' outcome decides whether or not I get an extra slice of cheese. Get him! Sorry that I yelled into the mic there. Nothing like watching our pass rush not be able to finish. But you can tell Mahomes is getting flustered. The Chiefs are getting really frustrated. If the Giants' offense wasn't the worst thing on television, then this game would be a much further apart. People I forgot who said it. The Giants' defense is super overrated. Maybe it was Jarv. Giants fans really like to hate ourselves. But the Giants' defense looks good all of a sudden. Dex is getting through. Brian Burns blew contain there, but that's okay because Abdul Carter got through. I'm glad they didn't call roughing the passer. Come on. KT's got to... Oh, I was about to say KT's got to get through. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Inter! Almost. Good play. Good play, Debo. Good play. At least Jameis Winston will throw it to neighbors. That's true. That's true. We're a food review channel. Dude, I want to do food reviews. I do. I actually I've done a couple food reviews on my other channel. They're fun. I can talk about sports and food real well. Real well. I not to sound like I love when people are like, I'm a foodie. I like good food. It's like, yeah. I don't think that's a super unique thing. But I'm very, that's a false start. Are you, what? Okay, I'm glad Juju dropped it. Okay, there's the flag. There's the flag. That's actually going to help the Chiefs. Hey, slam donkey. Well, yeah. Well, all right, I'm glad we like the Wii Sports music. They can't copyright me. I'm a sports and a music head. There we go, Jeff. Oh, what the hell was it? Illegal contact? Wait a minute. They're not going to call the most obvious false start you've ever seen? Hello? Bro, Jawan Taylor was early by 10 minutes. Oh my God. And there it is. The refs giving the Chiefs games. No, the Giants have definitely got the better of the refs this one. That's a hold. Darius Alexander's being held. Why can we not finish? Why can we not finish the tackles, man? And that's PI. And that's PI. Why can we not tackle Mahomes? Dude, why are we so bad at tackling? They're not even good. We're getting through. Why are we so afraid of roughing the passer? My God. And now the Giants are going to be down Bro, look at this. He had 4 seconds before anyone got through. Then Darius Alexander completely caved. Abdul Carter got stiff-armed. He got stiff-armed, bro. And by the way, that was a textbook just underthrown pass that led to a pass interference. Classic. Classic. I don't know why the Chiefs are... What are the Chiefs doing here? He's probably just going to throw it away. Wish Okereke picked that off. Whatever. And the Chiefs get 3. That's great. That's great. That's great. Like, the fact that the Giants have no sacks is crazy. That is crazy. The defensive line is getting through, and they can't tackle Mahomes? Well, because he's too fast? Again, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but I already said this. This is the worst tackling team in the NFL. I don't know why we just can't tackle. We can't bring people down. And now we're down 9-6 with no kicker against Patrick Mahomes. And the Chiefs get the ball at half. I'm irate. I'm irate right now. And not Evan Neal. And Andrew Thomas is out. Andrew Thomas isn't playing anymore. So that's great. It's great. Dude took an ibuprofen and decided he couldn't do it. Evan Neal, for the 3rd game in a row, is a healthy scratch. That's awesome. Andrew Thomas knows he's screwed. Yeah. Yep, this is really fun. This is really good. Well, halftime. Who cares if they get through if they can't finish? Exactly. Exactly. That's my exact problem. Anyways. Well, the NBC website's not updating, but it's halftime. This game is hot dog water. Yeah, I'd feel awful for any fan that's watching this game as like with no horse in the race. Like, this is not fun. Like, I feel awful. I feel awful for Giants fans, Chiefs fans, NFL fans, everybody involved. I feel bad for Taylor Swift because she's probably watching the game. She's probably like, this sucks, going on TikTok. And there it is. What's the first alert? Dan Jones killing it. Killing it. All right. Well, guys, let's do a quick recap. I don't know if NBC Sports does stats. I don't know if they've gotten that far. Let's find out. Okay, so no. Oh, never mind. Okay, Chiefs have a 61% shot to win. I don't know if this is live or if this is what it started as. Giants have a better start. These are cool stats. Giants have a better field position. I think Andrew Barry is the Chiefs GM. I feel bad for the refs. Oh, there it is, slam donkey. There we go. Madison Beer is better than Swift looks-wise. I'm not going to disagree with you, but talent-wise, I don't even like Taylor Swift, but I don't think anyone's going to disagree with that. Yeah, okay. Well, point is, this game sucks. All right, here's the box score. Missed it. All right. So, as you can see, Russ has 13 attempts for 39 yards. You don't have to be a math head to do that. That's 3 yards per attempt. So, anytime Russ throws it, don't expect for a first down because he gets 3 per. So, you're looking at 4th and 1 if Russ throws it on average. He also has 2 picks, which is really bad. I'm such Andrew Barry. Okay, okay, Andrew Barry. I'm just done saying names. I'm done saying names. Brett Veach. All right, let's pretend like I didn't say Andrew Barry. All right. Let's pretend I said Matthew Barry. Anyway, Cam Scattaboo's running well. Tyron Tracy broke his arm. Cam Scattaboo's our leading receiver and rusher. Malik Neighbors has 3 targets, no catches. Wandale Robinson has 1 target, no catch. Jarvis, your 100-yard bet's looking worse and worse by the day. Jay McGillen has a 28-yard average. Can't say I'm surprised. He sucks. Defense has 0 sacks because they can't tackle. And Taylor Swift fans are super annoying. I'm not going to disagree with you. And yeah, that's the first half recap. No team looks good. Really quick. Just for love of the game and to promote my video tomorrow. What is going on with me? I'm like I can't even think right now, fellas. I can't even think. Anyway, this is the week 3 flag total in case you're wondering. Packers, Browns. Obviously, you could just look this up yourself, but I want to talk about it. Packers, Bucks, Vikings, Saints, Denver, all went over 10. Not great. Leader in total yards given was Tampa, followed by Minnesota. Obviously, it didn't matter for Minnesota's sake. Yeah. There you go. I wonder if we have any roughing the passer penalty information. Okay, we do. Let's see it. Okay, week 3. Curious. How many roughing the passer penalties did we see today? 2. That's not too bad. 2. It's a significant drop-off, as you can see, from our 11-8. 2. 3 if you count the Giants game. NFL scriptwriters really want to feature field goal blocks. No doubt. This was the week of the field goal block and the week of the quarterback turnover. So, yeah. There it is. All right. I said I was going to tell this story, and to be honest, I want to forget about the Giants for a little bit, so let's do it. Okay. Set the scene. It's week 1, beginning of last year. Giants are bringing out the Century Reds, and I was in Boston visiting my buddy who went to BC. He was doing some like tutoring thing for work. So I was like, I've lived in Boston before. I'm just going to go and do my thing. If you've ever been to Boston, the North End is the place to be. They got Italian food and, that's it. But like, it's good Italian food. You walk around. It's cool. People are, hammered. It's a fun time, right? And it's not that expensive. And when I lived in Boston, because I went to school there for a couple years or a year, I really enjoyed going up there. They got this place, Mike's Pastry, super touristy spot, but it's so worth. It's so worth. If you ever find yourself at TD Garden at a Celtics game or a Bruins game, head over to Mike's Pastry. It's like a 10-15 minute walk. They've got great cannolis. I don't even like cannolis. I got cookies and cupcakes. Great stuff. The service sucks, and I can't guarantee you won't get sick because it's really old school, cash only, but hey, it's damn good. Okay? So I went. I grabbed lunch, which was an Italian sub, meatball sub, one, and then chicken parm sub for the other, so I was super excited. Buccaneers almost lost to the Jets with Tyrod Taylor at QB. Yeah, but the Bucs are decimated by injuries and got a ton of penalties, so, win some, you lose some. Also, that blocked kick was bullshit. Like, you can't expect that to happen every week. And Tyrod Taylor, I hate it or love it, I think Tyrod Taylor's a safer quarterback than Justin Fields. Anyways, so I'm there at the North End. I get a good sandwich for me, get a good sandwich for my buddy, get some pastries, and I'm going back ready to watch football. The game started at 1. I was on the East Coast. About noon, I start heading back. And I know I have about an hour train ride ahead. So I start watching some games because I'm waiting there. By the time I'm like at the train station, the games have started. I'm watching on my phone. I'm all excited. I'm like, holy hell, football's back. The Giants are playing. What are the Giants going to do? So the Giants are playing the Vikings, and I'm watching the game on my phone, pastries in hand. This homeless guy comes up to me in the train station. And he's like, ooh, Mike's Pastry. Ooh, best pastries in the city. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to argue with you. I bought them. I don't disagree. And he goes, yeah, man. And I'm like, does this guy want me to give him one? Because I'm not doing it. I consider myself a nice person. I only get these pastries once. I'm not giving them out. They're expensive, damn it. And I had to get cash for it, all right? And normally with homeless people, pro tip with homeless people, just be an asshole. Like, just be like, sorry, man, no cash. It's like, sorry, man, I don't got it. Because if you're not, this might happen to you. He starts talking to me, and a part of me is like, I'm really trying to watch football right now. But the games had just started. Nothing was really happening. I kind of had a feeling the Giants were going to lose to the Vikings. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to sit here and entertain this conversation. I'm no better than this guy. Yeah, he's homeless. Or, yeah, he looks a little disheveled. I didn't know he was homeless at the point. So he looks a little disheveled, but, it's an old man. I'm not just going to, like, be an asshole to an old man for no reason. Starts talking to me. And I have done stand-up comedy every now and again. So I like gathering material. This is the kind of thing you gather material with. So I'm like, I wonder what crazy shit this guy's going to say. Because he was already kind of, like, weird. So we start talking, and he tells me all about Boston, about, like, the history of the city. I did not ask, by the way. I still had AirPods in. Did not ask, but I'm entertaining the conversation, and he gets talking about a bunch of horse shit, about how the mayor should run for president, even though she can't even figure out the city. Shout out Michelle Wu. She can't even handle Boston, and he's talking about how she should run for president. Mind you, a homeless guy is saying that the mayor of the city should run for president. Something about that doesn't add up. We keep talking, and finally, my train gets there. Again, knowing that I have an hour ride ahead of me, I'm like, all right, well, my train's here. See you, sir. Nice talking, I guess. Whatever. I get on the train, and I sit down, and after a long-ass brutal conversation, I cut a lot out, but there was a lot of nonsense within the conversation. I sit down and on the train, and I literally just let out one big what the fuck? Because I hate social interactions like that. When people just walk up to you and expect you to believe, like, buy into their shit. I would never walk up to someone and be like, so, you ever seen the New York Giants? Like, no, dude. I understand everyone's got their own thing, especially if they have AirPods in looking at their phone. Horizontally, mind you. I have my phone like this. Was this on the tee? It was on the tee. Shout out the Green Line. It was at the Government Center. No, it was at the Haymarket. I think Government Center. Yeah, it was a Government Center T line, right? Green Line. So you have to wait for each train. So you only get your train like once every like 10, 20 minutes. So I couldn't have missed my train. I sit down, let out one big sigh. He gets on the train. He gets on the train. And he sits right next to me. And he's like, where are we going? And I'm like, oh my God. Because the train that I'm on, the last stop is where I'm going. I'm going to the end of the line. So I should have just told him. I should have just been like, oh, I'm going to the end of the line. You should probably get off. Yeah, the Green Line and the Red Line are sketchy. I completely agree. I've been on the Red Line once and was really fearing my life. That's right, Mossy Mahi, you're a masshole, Boston man. But yeah, man. So like I'm sitting there and I'm like, dude, I'm like, this guy is following me and I have an hour ahead of me on this train. I cannot like do this, but I'm stuck. I can't get off and wait for another train. The way the stations work is there's one intersecting station where all the trains come. So you can't just get off and get on another. So I probably should have, but I didn't, right? Because I'm sitting there and we start talking and I'm like, the conversation gets a little funny. Because I am at a point where I'm trying anything to get this guy to stop talking to me. He was talking about women, about like all the hot women that are in Boston. And I literally look at this guy straight in the face and this is exactly what I said, by the way. I'm not making this up. I look this dude straight in the face and I'm like, you know, I wouldn't know, sir. I'm actually gay. And I thought he was like an old school masshole who would like, you know, was super like anti all that shit. And he's like, what? And I'm like, oh, I got him now. So I double down. I'm like, yeah, I love cock. That's what I said. Sorry if kids are watching, but I said that. Like, yeah, I love cock. And the funniest part is you could tell the people around us were listening, but not like really listening. They were just hearing the headline words. So I saw a couple eyes go towards me because that's not what gay people say to a stranger that they just met, right? So I say that to this guy hoping that I'll get him to back off. And he's like kind of like, I don't want to say he's into it, but like he definitely like, this is again a homeless guy in Boston. I should have known that a gay is not going to do it. Gay is not going to be enough. I'm going to need to say something crazy, right? So it didn't work because he was like, that's cool, man. And he keeps on talking. And then he gets into the drug epidemic going on in Boston about how cocaine's rampant, but it's a great high. And I'm like, yeah, man, cocaine. And this is what I said. I've never done cocaine. I want to candidly say this. I've never done cocaine, okay? Dude looks at me, he's like, cocaine's a real fun time, man. It's really great. And I'm like, yeah, cocaine's great, but it's no heroin. That's what I said to this guy. Hand to God, this is the next thing that happens. He rolls up his sleeve, needle marks, like right there. Needle marks all over. And he looks at me dead in the face and goes, that was this morning. What the hell? What the hell? And again, I was trying to follow football. No, I don't think a Trump supporter would have worked. That's what I thought. This guy was all like on that side. That's why I thought the gay thing would work. Because he was telling me all this old school shit. So I figured he was a Trumper. But no. So this dude, he tells me that was this morning. And I'm like, holy shit. That's when I realized he was like for sure homeless. I had a hunch. Once he said that, I was like, okay, I don't think this guy has anything to do today. I don't think I'm taking this fellow away from his Sunday agenda. I think he just figured I'm just gonna fuck with this kid. I know I said the worst things possible. I thought it would be funny. I didn't realize that he was homeless. In hindsight, it feels so obvious. I thought it would be funny. Okay. So he starts talking, and then he really gets into it. He tells me about how he was a roadie for all these bands back in the day, and about how he knew the Eagles. Not the Philadelphia Eagles, like the Life in the Fast Lane Eagles. And this dude is doing a lyrical analysis of the Eagles song Life in the Fast Lane, about how it's just about one big drug overdose. And I'm like, man, I don't know, pal. And the worst part is, The T's pretty loud. I still had AirPods in, so I could barely understand what he was saying. That comes back later in the story. I could barely understand what he's saying, and the game's coming back, so I'll actually wrap this up quicker. I can barely understand what this guy's saying. He's telling me all this stuff about like, oh, it's life, and you know, and then he goes on this whole like the life's a simulation thing, and I'm like, oh great. Last thing I need to hear about is the Matrix. So this guy goes on like, life is a simulation. I want to do stand-up comedy. Got any tips or advice? Just start. Just do it. Just do it. Even if you suck, you'll feel way better about yourself after doing it. I've done so many open mics where I got no laughs, and it still feels better than skipping an open mic. That's what I would say. Just do it and make it true to yourself. So this fella gets on, and this is why it's important, right? He's telling me all this stupid shit and about how life's a simulation. He's like, we're having this conversation, man, and everybody around us is in their own world. They don't even care about us, man. We're not even doing anything. Then he says this. I have no idea the exact quote, and I don't want to lie to you guys. I'm guessing he said, I could have brought a gun or a knife on this train and no one would have noticed. There's no security. People are so caught up in their own shit. Isaiah Pacheco, 3-4 yard run. People are so caught up in their own shit that, you know, who knows, right? But I could have brought a weapon on this train. No one would have known. And you wouldn't have known at all. You wouldn't have known either. You wouldn't have said anything. But all I heard in the moment was, I could, silence, knife, everyone on this train, you don't say a thing. That's all I heard. And for the strike of God, the train door opens, and I'm like, oh, this is my stop, and I got off. For like 10 seconds, I was like, oh my God, this guy's about to shoot up this train. I gotta get off. So I'm like, oh, train stopped. See ya, man. I got off in this random train stop on like in the middle of the line, just nowhere, and I just legged it from there. I just legged it from there with my pastries and my 2 sandwiches, and I was like, what the hell just happened? Because I really shortened the story. That was like an hour. It was like an hour of talking to this guy. How annoying is it talking to strangers? An hour! And he didn't give me any room to fit in, by the way. So the last thing that I want to say, as Pacheco runs for 8 yards on first down, our run defense looks terrible all of a sudden. After that whole disaster of handling that conversation and almost dying on the train, my heart was pounding. I'm like, let me see the Giants game. We're down 3 scores to the Vikings. We're for sure gonna lose. Everyone looks terrible. I'm like, well, this has been a good day. And then I got back, the sandwich was ice cold, and that was that. So, long story short, I'm not saying be an asshole to homeless people, or long story long, I should say. Don't be an asshole to homeless people, but you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. Much like the Chiefs offense when we're having a shitty run defense. So, there you go. Game's back. Go Giants. So, and again, that's not even the worst week 1 I've had. One time I'm not going to do another long story, but one time I spent week 1 in a hospital because my girlfriend was sick. She just had like a headache. She made me miss the 10 o'clock or the 1 o'clock window because she had a headache. It's like, what the hell? But that was 2022. Thank God the Giants won that day. Thank God. But anyways, those are my 2 little stories. Got us through the half. Damn, this game's going by quick already. We're already, yep, there goes Kelsey. And the Chiefs are in field goal range. Cool. That's nice. That's fun. Kelsey's celebrating. Yeah, well done, dude. You're really in your prime. Lots to be excited about, Kelsey. Was nice taking my mind off how terrible this Giants team looks, though. Gotta say. That was a tight route by Kelsey. Didn't know he still had it in him. But yeah. Oh, let me get off the stats, actually. Let's get to the play-by-play. Or actually, wait. This is better. I don't know what else. Yeah, the overview kind of sucks. Yeah, the overview kind of sucks on this website. Yeah, no, we're sticking with the box score. Why not? Oh my God, NBC. Oh my God. Can you not right now, NBC? I got it, dude. Come on, man. Come on, NBC. I'm not disabling ad block. I got a thing to do here, man. There. Jeez. Okay. Leaving it. Anyways. Moral of the story, be an asshole to a homeless person. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, kind of. It's just not going to be the funny bit you think. And I wasn't doing that to like, oh, I'm going to be an asshole to a homeless guy. For the first bulk of the story, I didn't know he was a homeless guy. I thought it was just an old man who just wanted someone to talk to. I felt bad for the guy. I was like, damn, man. Wow, Brashard Smith end around. We had no chance. Wow, 24 in red. Feels like Sky Moore. Anyways, yeah, man. Gotta love Boston, seriously. You run into some random homeless guy who take up your whole morning. Sandwich was ice cold. That being said, though, Mike's Pastry, stand by it. Great place. And that's why the guy started talking to me, so, you know. Yeah. DJ Davidson is so slow, and he's injured. Oh, my God. And he's injured. My God. A non-contact hand injury. Could you imagine? Let's see. Pacheco. Oh, my God. There he goes. There he goes. Isaiah Pacheco's looked terrible all season. Then he goes against us and starts putting on. Classic. What kind of pastry? So, for Mike's Pastry, I'm not a cannoli guy. Not really, which is, I don't know. Some people might not be a fan of that. Not a cannoli guy. I got a peanut butter cupcake, which makes me feel like I'm 6 years old. And I got a black and white cookie. The solution to all racial indifference in this country. Or difference in this country. Black and white cookie. Mike's Pastry. Because it's good. It's not crunchy. It's soft. Thoughts on cannolis? Not a big cannoli guy. I understand the appeal. I think the thing is that I'm not like a big ricotta cream cheese filling kind of guy. I just don't really care for it. I don't like creamy shit. So, there you go. I'll take. Come on. I said it was fine. I get liking cannolis. I get it. I understand it. It's just not my thing. Can't we coexist as cannoli lover and non-cannoli lover? Like, I'll still eat a Mike's Pastry cannoli. Don't get me wrong. I'm not some, like, Satanist. I'll still eat one. It's just not something I would order. I'm not going to get, like, a $10 cannoli. Because they're hefty. Come on. All right. Good tackle, Burns. I'm glad Burns is like, okay. That was a big scare. That was a huge scare, actually. All right. Again, haven't done this yet for this half. We're going to win the game. We're going to win the game. We're going to win the game. Even though it looks like the Chiefs are going to go up 2 scores this drive. We're going to win the game. We're going to win the game. I cannot believe the Chiefs got that field goal at the end of the half, too. That was just brutal. It was just absolutely brutal. Imagine we see number 6 on the field for Big Blue. Imagine they send out Dart. I don't want them to. But if they do, that's going to be crazy. That's going to be electric. But everything sucks in New York right now. Everything sucks for the Giants. The defense is letting them have their way. Like, they were too afraid to make a tackle. You drop it? Oh my God, he caught it. Tyquan Thornton. Patrick Mahomes' #1 target. Tyquan Thornton. Good God almighty. God save us all. What a joke. What a joke. Well, the Chiefs came out firing. Let's see what our response is. 3 and out, -500. Very much a catch. I thought he didn't get it. That's very much a catch. Yep, clean. Easy as pie. Easy as pie. And then you got the Butker PAT. So now we're down 2 scores. Our offense can't do anything, and our defense can't tackle. This is going to be a tough one, fellas. We're going to win the game. We're going to win the game. We're going to win the game. Darius Alexander, bro. What is he doing, man? Put a hand up. Put a damn hand up. I got everyone in my contacts texting me about how awful the Giants look. It's like, thanks. And again, Bobby Okereke falls on that ball. We're looking at a whole different game. Maybe the Giants get a touchdown there. And then anything could happen. Abdul Carter makes that tackle. The Chiefs don't get that point after. And this game is still within striking distance. But now we're down 2 scores. And I sprained my foot. Why couldn't Tyquan do this on the bats? You're allowed to feel that way. Just know that I feel your pain times 10. Why couldn't X player do this on the Giants? Like, at this point, it's becoming a well-known thing. Like, why couldn't even the small guys, like Kevin Zeitler was an all-pro with Detroit, I think, or at least a Pro Bowler with Detroit. He was not good on the Giants. He was not good at all. Like, even Justin Pugh, who's better in Arizona. Will Hernandez, better in Arizona. Like, It's just the Giants don't know how to maximize talent at all. And it's like, where do you go from here? We've tried it all. We've tried it all. Since Coughlin, right? We've tried the in-house hire with Ben McAdoo. That was a disaster. Okay. We've tried the outside, just like balanced head coach with Pat Shurmur, little leaned offense, but he was an asshole. He was terrible. Then we went the culture, grit, toughness guy. Who needs an offensive mind when you can have someone you can like really stand behind in Joe Judge, and he was probably the worst coach of them all. And then we went back to the full-on offensive scheme guy, the QB whisperer. Because it was either Dable or Mike McDaniel. What? And those felt like good ads at the time. Those felt like really good signs. But now I'm starting to wonder, what is it? Why are we cursed? We've tried to change everything. I'm getting such a headache, fellas, watching this game. But everyone knows the second half is much longer than the first half, right? So let's see what we got. Oh boy, Kansas City. So great. There it is. For the second time tonight, Wii Sports Music is live. All right. Harrison Butker kickoff. Let's see it. Is that Devin again? Motor. There it is. 32-yard scamper. Okay. Well, the Chiefs came out with their scripted first drive out of the half. Let's see what we got. Wow. Cam Scadaboo's forced 5 missed tackles. That's cool. That's nice. I mean, clearly Tyrone Tracy is not exactly Mr. Strong. Not to hate on the guy. I like Tracy, but I mean, dude got hurt. Okay. I saw the Yahoo alert. I'm really glad. First play was good. Not Yahoo, NBC. Scadaboo breaks it to the outside, but simply doesn't have the speed. Simply doesn't have the juice to get there. The only thing the Giants haven't tried to fix is QB. I'm not saying we should start Dart today, but this dude better not be bad. 2nd and 10, New York. Let's see it. Go, New York. Go, New York. Go. We're going to win the game. Let's see it, Russ. 2nd and 10. Is Malik even on the field? Yeah, he is. There he is. Not that it matters. There goes Russ. Get the first, baby. There it is. First down and slide. Russell Wilson showing him that he's still got it with his legs. There we go. There we go. This music, watching Russell Wilson run is hilarious. Dart is on the field, guys. Hold the fort. Dart is on the field. Hold the fort. All right, let's see. And Dart keeps it and runs for 3 yards. Cool. Well, we saw 6. That was fun. I would like to see him throw it. I'd like to see him throw the ball. Like, I get it. He's like the mobile guy. Like, put him in when you can. Let him get used to the pace of the game. But, like, okay. Don't love it. Don't love it. I think a first carry of Jackson Dart's career. I mean, you heard me yawn just now. That's how I felt. I'm yawning through it all. 6 minutes left in the third. We're well over the halfway point. Let's see what you got on 2nd and 7, Russell. And sacked. Russell is way too hesitant to throw the ball. He's way too hesitant to let it rip, dude. Unless it's a double-covered interception, of course. Then Russell let it fly. And again, like, I don't know what the receivers are looking like because we can't see that from this angle, but I'm assuming I'm not giving Mike Kafka the benefit of the doubt there. Nice block, by the way, GVR. No chance. I'm not giving Mike Kafka the benefit of the doubt here. I'm assuming these plays are awful. Anyways, snap it, Russell. 3rd and long. What do we got? We got Theo Johnson in the backfield blocking, and Russ keeps it. And what was the point of that? We're just like, this is the worst. This is so tough to watch. This is so tough to watch. Dave's just shaking his head. What the hell did he expect? I'm not for mid-season coaching changes, but like, oh boy, apparently the Giants fans were chanting for Dart. That's hilarious. Yep, and we're punting. Cool. So if the Chiefs score here, the game's effectively over. I guess, yeah, long developing routes with bad pass pro, yeah, probably. Wow, that was almost blocked. And Jamie Gillen with another incredible punt. So most of the throws are check downs or deep bombs, yeah. Punting here, yeah, seriously. Someone keeps texting me, and I appreciate them texting me, but I'm not responding, so I feel kind of bad. This sucks, though. This sucks. I hate when the Giants play on prime time. I really do. I really hate it. We're going to win the game. We're going to win the game. We're going to win the game. I'm really trying to, like, pump it up for the stream, for the chat. I like how fast Dart gets through his reads. He's going to be starting by the Saints game if we go 0-4. Yeah, probably. Probably. Because I've been very anti-fire Brian Dable, but this is like inexcusable. This is inexcusable from a coaching perspective. This is really, really, really bad. Like we are not prepared. We are getting outworked. Like there's nothing good about this game for the Giants. Our only scoring drive was like completely helped by penalties. Like the refs assisted us on that drive and we couldn't even get the point after. The refs have been helping us out a lot. That PI wasn't great, and that missed face mask was a little annoying. But other than that, we've gotten the benefit of most calls. Like the Chiefs have taken a lot of penalties. In fact, how many? Let's find out. The Chiefs. Oh, great. Oh boy. You know what? I'm not scrolling NBC. Actually, hold on. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to do the whole ad block thing. Hold on. I'm not doing ESPN. Not doing it. Not doing it. What's another website where NFL? Let's do it. Just NFL.com. Not going on ESPN. I thought about it. Not doing it. Not doing it. Here we go. I want to see the penalty comparison. Dable going to be gone. We're going to have to find a coach and a GM that believes in Dart. Yeah, that's going to be a tall order. Again, like, it's, you know, if Dable's such the QB whisperer, like, he should be on the hot seat, dude. If he's going to coach like this, he should be on the hot seat. What are we looking for? Penalties. Of course, they don't have it. Come on. Okay, well, I don't know. I just don't want to. All right, fine. We're breaking the boycott once. We're breaking the boycott just because I know it'll be on here. I'm breaking it one time. Penalties. Chiefs have 6 for 65. That's 3 for 62. That's great. But yeah, 6 for 65. That's we should expect. Like, we should be able to take advantage of that, man. But we're not. We're not. And then we punt there. I disagree with the punt call, but I mean, I guess. This is tough. This is tough. And our defense is going to be exhausted going into the 4th. They're already exhausted. Dex is huffing and puffing. Like, Kareem Hunt's running all over us, man. I miss OBJ. I miss OBJ. OBJ and Coughlin. Like, the Giants need like a Joe Mazzulla type. A guy who's not going to let the media like phase him at all. A guy who's like actually composed. I bet Collinsworth was foaming at the mouth when Mahomes made that deep pass, by the way. And by made the deep pass, I mean broke out of a sack and then get the tackle. And then huck it to get a pass interference. All right, 3rd down. Let's stop him here. 3rd and short. I've got a lot of faith in this defense. The Chiefs are gaining yards on every play. We're not. That's the difference. Collinsworth with a TikTok reference. Great. Great. I see Tarico with his phone. That's cool. It's great. I'm surprised Tarico doesn't have an OtterBox. I love Joe. Joe Shane. Joe Judge. Joe Burrow. Joe Sixpack? Who are you talking about, Mahi? And there it is. Like, the Chiefs are gaining yards on every single play, and we're not. We're not. We're getting runs that are going nowhere. Incomplete passes. Russell Wilson just desperate scrambles that don't mean anything. Like, we're going to win the game. Missoula. Good call. I love Joe Missoula, too. I'm a Lakers fan. But just a Joe Missoula type of just... You see I say things and I just completely forget. Yeah. Joe Missoula's sick, man. Like, that's a hold. Abdul Carter, bro. Needs to get better at tackling. Fucking... but no, yeah, Joe Missoula, just the kind of guy that'll just be like, we're all going to be dead soon anyway. So who cares? Doesn't matter. None of this matters. Like, I agree. We need a coach that's not going to, like, crash out every time. Like Brian Dable's just an asshole to the press. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Brian Dable... Ow, hit my funny bone. That hurt. Brian Dable is an asshole to the media. So as soon as the Giants started losing, even coming off his Coach of the Year season, the media was like, well, we're just going to write smear pieces on him. He's on the hot seat. And then the noise got in. The New York media killed this guy. There goes Kareem Hunt. The New York media... What the hell, bro? Is that second in inches, or is that... Great. That is second. That's third in inches. That is great. That is really good. Well done. Good tackle, Bobby. That was really good. Let's not forget, Dable's the reason we don't have Wink anymore. That's another great point. It's another great point. So his staff management is awful. I'm one of the few people that were pro Mike Kafka Kafka, whatever, going into this season. I'm not anymore, man. I'm not. 3rd and 1. Mahomes throws. Incomplete to Thornton. Okay. Chiefs are for sure going for this. No way. Yeah, they're for sure going for this. Yeah, why wouldn't they? Hell, I'd go for this. You kidding me? This is tough. This is tough. Anyway, I'm not going to act like I didn't see it. Giants called a timeout. I mean, we're not going to need those. Why not burn a timeout? Since our defense clearly isn't prepared for anything. Kafka only works well with the mobile QB. That's a good point. That's a really good point. I can't believe we called a timeout there. That sucks. They were just going to run a tush push. Could have easily gotten them. And Daves is shaking his head. He's mad at these guys. As if it's not his fault. At a certain point, Gardner Minshew, there he is. At a certain point, come on. DJ got Kafka's system better than he did with Dable's. Yeah, it's a fair point. It's a very fair point. All right. I'm trying to be positive. We're going to win the game. I'm trying to give commentary, but as you can see, I'm running out of steam. We're at 2.5 hours in this stream, and that's not why I'm running out of steam. I'm running out of steam because it's the least inspiring I've seen the Giants play in a really long time. Okay, well, the Chiefs are punting. That's a really weird move, in my opinion, but whatever. I would have totally gone for this if I were them, but, whatever. Who knows? Let's see it. Matt Ariza, Mr. Clear the allegations. Abdul Carter's good on special teams, but can't tackle a quarterback. Former All-Pro Gunnar Olszewski gets 9 yards. Complete waste. TV timeout. All right. This is the drive of the game. Yeah, here we go. All right. Let's give us one more. One more. Kafka, treat it like it's your last, buddy, because it just might. It just might be. The concrete jungle. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Trying to figure out, completely off topic. I'm trying to figure out whose picture I should use for the flag video. I feel Giants are going to win this. There we go. This is the worst effort we've seen from this team since the last time we looked this bad. Lol, week 1. Yeah, seriously. Seriously. Mahi, I hope you're right. This is the worst I've felt about the Giants since last week. But yeah, I think I'm going to do a picture of Roger Goodell. Why not? Maybe a referee. I don't know. Who knows? We will find out. It's tough to beat Patrick Mahomes on a thumbnail scale. It's really tough. He's such like a famous dude who like gets so much emotion out of people. Like, there's Dak, I guess. I don't know, pal. I'm trying to figure it out. So I can't put Jordan Love on the cover, right? I'm looking at the most penalized teams. I can't put Jordan Love. I'm not going to put Baker, most hated ref. It's a tough call. I couldn't even answer that. I feel like, I mean, I was really anti Sean Hockley last week, but apparently he only calls penalties when the Giants are playing. Pat is going to get the clicks. That's what I mean. Pat gets the clicks. I'm not going to put Bo Nix or Trevor. God knows I could make a video about Trevor. What a waste. So it's tough. It's tough. I can't reuse. I mean, maybe I should just make a new thumbnail and quit being so unoriginal. But I don't know, pal. Maybe Burrow. Burrow's not bad. Burrow's not bad. It's just he's not playing. But Burrow's kind of a hot topic because he's injured. Jalen Hurts? Nah. I don't know, pal. It's going to be tough. Dak, maybe. Clearly Dallas got the better end of Clay Martin. Herbert. Herbert gets no clicks. Low-key tuck rule wouldn't be bad. Well, yeah, but I can't just put a picture of the I'm using the picture I used from last year, so hold on. Because the whole idea is it's a sequel, right? Which I know is kind of lame, but the whole point is that it's like a sequel to last year's video, and I'm like really changing up the formula, but the look has got to be the same. So as you can see, I used Pat here. Oh, Scataboo! Holy hell! There you go. All right, this is the drive with fight. As you can see, I used Pat here, and as you can see, I tried a lot of different thumbnails at the bottom, like a lot of different stuff, but ended up going with this guy. It's tough to beat Pat. It really is. Trevor single-handedly ruined B2J's fantasy season. Oh, for sure. And Liam Cohen's ego as well. As you can see, they line up pretty well, too. I don't know. I could just do a referee. But then again, who knows? No one knows the referees. No one knows who the referees are. Theo Johnson! Bubble screen. I like it. That's a creative play. Fight, damn it! Fight! Get the first, Theo! What a play. All right, Giants are back. Giants are back. We'll see it through. We'll see it through. I'll figure out the thumbnail later. I'm just kind of like thinking this. I'm trying to think this out. Because what I would like is to go to bed. And I would like to finish this game, edit, and go to bed. That's good. Pretty good. Leave it like that. Well, should I just do it? Okay, maybe I should just like recolor it then. You know what? Maybe I'll just recolor it. Yeah, I'll just recolor it. Yeah, that's a good point. If Mahi likes it, I'll take it. I'm trying to be lazy, damn it. I worked my ass off on my last thumbnail, and it like went nowhere. The NBC one's funny too. Thank you. No one else got it. I showed my friends that, and they like didn't get it. Like, I thought this was cool. I thought this was funny. Like, I thought this one was nice too. But yeah, probably would change the font. But yeah, badass. But we'll see. But again, the whole idea is it's a sequel, so I could be persuaded. But yeah, this is what I use normally: Adobe Express. And other times I'll use Photoshop. I've been using Photoshop a lot more, but Adobe Express is just so much more intuitive. It's like Canva, except paid. So I feel like I should use it. But yeah, man. So there it is. If I just like go black and white. It's kind of shitty editing right now, but that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. I'll figure it out. It's not gonna work. All right, back to the game. One battle at once. If I started thinking thumbnails, I would just completely stop talking. That's that's the hardest part of this shit. Like thumbnails really give me a headache. Like the NBC one, that's pretty original. All right, okay. Maybe we'll get somewhere with it. Maybe we'll get somewhere. Maybe I'll just test it. I'll put it out there. I didn't test it last year, so I'll put like a test out for each of them. The peacock. All right. Anyways, all right. 16-6. Giants have had a good drive. First time I've said that all night. So let's go down. Let's punch this in, get a turnover, and win this game. We're going to win this game. We're going to win this game. We're going to win this game. Come on. The bummer is that Pat's the hot topic right now because the Chiefs are going to take a ton of penalties, and they're on prime time. So it's going to be a tough sell. But hey. We'll see. We'll find out. Anyways, I don't know what the hell to do about these Giants. Because I keep stopping myself mid-rant. All I'm saying is Brian Daboll, like, yeah, test him, exactly. All I'm saying is Brian Daboll, man, like, I've been such a defender of him. I think it's super bad when you, like, change coaches while a rookie QB is developing. I think that's such a bad idea. But at the same time, man, we're at a point where it's just kind of like something has to change. And we've built the team. We've built the team, and like Joe Shane, like no team is ever doing Hard Knocks off season again. That bit single-handedly like probably will have cost Joe Shane his job. We'll see. I mean, I think you got to put Dart out there by like week 8 or week 9, and just see if he's good or not. And if he's not, then cut the cord. Cut the cord, because clearly Shane and Daboll aren't the right fits. Russ. Whoa, hey, Wandale. What a play. Ref threw his hat, so there's a flag, but multiple. But, all right. Okay, the Giants don't look happy about the penalty, so I'm assuming it's against us. They're pleading. Illegal. Oh, well. That is illegal touching. That's stupid. That's really frustrating, but that is illegal touching. I've said it's the most obvious penalty ever. It is illegal touching. It's frustrating. It's annoying, but he definitely didn't reestablish, so... Andy Reid's smiling. Of course he is. The Walrus is getting his calls back. Great play by Wandale. Of course gets called back. But we'll survive. 5-yard. Or did we lose the down? Did we lose the down on that? I forgot. Yeah, the Wandale 100-yard bet. Not looking too great. Anything's possible, though, Jarv. We're not giving up. Giants are going to win this game. Is this 1st and 15 or what? Second. Okay, did we just lose it down? Okay. Neighbors looks pissed, and rightfully so. I'd be livid too if Russ couldn't get me the ball. Come on, Russell. 2nd and 10. Do it. Do it, Russ. There it is. Huge. Huge. That's 1.5 points for Malik Neighbors in my PPR league. Feel really good about it. Feel really, really good about this Giants team. Exciting stuff. Neighbors finally got the ball. And Daboll's shaking his head. I don't know why. He's always upset. He's always upset. It's like as if it's not his fault. 3rd and 6. Let's find out. Show him, Russell. Sky it! And that was almost pick number 3. And is Malik injured? And Malik Neighbors is injured. We're not going to win this game. We're not going to win this game. I'm calling it. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Not done streaming, but I'm done giving a damn. I'm done having hope. I'm done believing. I'm done defending. I'm done positiving, whatever the hell. I'm done being optimistic. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Malik Neighbors, who I also have in fantasy, is injured. Let's go. Because Russ Wilson, once again, throws it into double coverage right in harm's way, and Malik gets hit. A completely legal and fair hit. Again, the Chiefs' corner, which I don't think it was, whatever the hell, McDuffie. I don't think it was McDuffie. I think it was the other fella. Had a way better shot at that ball. Neighbors has to underrun it. I've had it with the Russ Wilson thing. Jameis, we need some points. I don't know if they're for the Chiefs or the Giants at this point. Yeah, seriously. Jameis, we need some points. Or put in Dart. Who cares? The Giants are 0-3. Who cares? This is filled with vodka. No, it's not. Put in Jameis. Put in Jameis. This is going to be a long 14 minutes and 1 second. I can feel it. I can feel it in my heart. The only good player on the Giants offense, besides maybe Scattaboo, maybe, just went down with an injury. And Andrew Thomas, I didn't see him out there. I wasn't even looking, but I'm assuming he's not out there. Russ Wilson is done. He's done. We got 3 games out of Russ. We're probably going to get 8 out of Dable. I don't even know if we can beat the Saints. I don't even know. I tried my best. I tried my best to stay positive, get into this. You know, I always, if the Giants are 0-16, I'm picking them in week 17, and that still will stand true. But in the moment, this is a painful one. Now this loss is worse than last week. Yeah. How could it get any worse than last week? It just did. Malik Neighbors broke his collarbone. The Chiefs guys are fine. They walked off. Did Neighbors get carded? I don't care about Williams, dog. What happened to Malik Neighbors? It might just be a concussion, which would be his second concussion in 2 seasons, which is not ideal. The Russ Wilson hospital ball. Andrew Thomas couldn't play a full game. Too much weight on his fat foot. Yeah, Neighbors got hurt, John. Neighbors got hurt. It didn't look good either. Of course, NBC only showed the Chiefs guys, as if that matters. I mean, I guess the Chiefs will be in important games, presumably. This sucks. Throw it, Russ. Wandale. No way. No way! It's against us. The flag's against us. The flag's against the Giants. How could it get worse after last week? It just did. It just did, man. Neighbors got hurt. Wandale finally makes a catch and coughs it up. Wait a minute. Defensive pass interference. Hold on. Hold the fort. Okay. John's pissed and so am I. That does suck. That objectively sucks. Wandale makes the catch and then fumbles, dude. Unreal. Unreal. I mean, I'm glad we didn't have to pay for it, but my God. Trent McDuffie, all-pro corner that I couldn't remember his name. That makes me feel really good. I'm the guy who actually watches the game. Stephen A is stupid. Yeah. Well, we get bailed out with a penalty once again. Let's see what the offense is cooking up. Where the hell's Neighbors? Did he walk off the field? Did he get carded? Like, what the hell? Play action. Finally, Russ. Scat. First down and then some. There we go. First down. Move the sticks. I'm glad he's got energy because I don't. 12-yard play. Neighbors is hurt. Wandale's fumbling. We're down. Andrew Thomas re-aggravated his foot injury that he's had for over a year. He's got to get better cleats. All right, Russ, let's see what you got. There it is. Is that Manhurts? Is that Chris Manhurts? Yup. 8 yards. What the hell happened to Neighbors? This game isn't over. Sam, I appreciate that. But I'm beat up. And Russ is on the sideline. We're getting another dart rep. Can we see him throw the football? Can we stop playing him like he's Taysom Hill? Can he throw the football? Play him like a damn man. He hands it off. There goes Scat. Nice play. Okay, well, You know what? This is brutal. Okay, hold on. Hate doing this, but NBC is just not giving me what I'm looking for. We're doing it. I'm sure this is not going to work out, but what happened? Did he walk off the stadium or not? Did he walk off or was he carted off? How is he looking? For my life. Oh my God. Out of the blue tent, looks ready to get back in the game. Okay. 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 All right, I've got hope. I've got hope, damn it. I've got hope. They're cheering for Dart and booing Russ. Yeah, I bet. Again, I have the sound off, but I believe you. Have some effing faith here. All right, Sam. Damn it. Fine. Fine. Because we're on stream, because I got Sam, the most pessimistic sports fan I've ever met, because Neighbors is back, my fantasy team will be okay. That was what was bumming me out more than anything. I'm used to the Giants losing, but my fantasy team, that I'm not used to. Slayton! Cut it upfield, guy! Okay, whatever. Whatever. Obviously, it's 4 down territory. Not only... Yeah, no, the first message is the Russ meme, of course. Maybe that should be my thumbnail. Anyway, obviously, like, it's 4 down territory. We don't have a kicker. Great. Another Chief down. This is brutal. This MetLife turf is a real pain. I mean, obviously, it's not on the MetLife turf that Neighbors and that other fella got hurt, but still. Okay. Man. Great block by Scadaboo. Well, he injured the guy, but it was a fine block. I just can't believe Andrew Thomas went out already. That's crazy to me. Like, Scadaboo's literally injuring defensive linemen. That's how, like, tough and strong this fella is. I don't root for injuries, but that's not a bad thing to see from the guy who they said couldn't pass pro. There you go. There we go. Fixed it. All right. Have some effing faith. I like it. Go Giants. Even though when I said we weren't going to win the game, team started putting on. But it's okay. Can we get Neighbors in the end zone? That would be so nice. If we could get Neighbors in the end zone, that'd be so huge. Of course, the Chiefs are triple teaming him. Scadaboo has more yards than the rest of the team. That's so funny. The 4th round running back has more yards than the rest of the team. This is going to be a run, isn't it? Oh my God. Russ, why are we running a read option with Russell Wilson? Dable's like, what was that, Mike? What the hell was that? And now we're kicking. Now we're kicking. My boy Neighbors out here doing cardio. Yeah, seriously. Welcome to the chat, not Slum. Okay, Graham Gano is going to give it a shot. They worked out his groin. Tugged him out. Let's find out. Let's find out. He's yet to miss a kick this year. If he bricks this on a bum groin, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Let's find out if Graham Gano can still make a 25-yard kick. How the hell do we not get points on that drive? Beauty. Beauty. All right. Kick is good. Kick is good. We are back. We are back. Dable is not play calling. No, they gave it back to Mike Kafka. They're playing hot potato. Who's a worse play caller? That's what they're doing. So it was Kafka 2 years ago, and then it was Dabe's last year, and then the team was like, well, this sucks. And then, yeah, they went right back to the well with Mike Kafka, and he's doing really, 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 really well. Graham Gano after the Goons sesh would never miss a kick. Need a pick 6. Yeah, seriously. Well, you got Neighbors to put up a donut, Blake. You got that much. So, game's basically even keel now. 1 possession game. 1 possession game. Let's find out. Could you imagine if the Giants pulled this out? I'm getting too excited. Could you imagine? Might as well put up to the fans to vote. Yeah, seriously. Seriously. May as well just ask Madden out there. Have AI do it. We have a kicker. Well, I don't know. That kick didn't look clean. That kick, like, you know, 20. Like, I trust Graham Gano can make from within 30, but I don't know about much else. You could tell it definitely isn't kicking with full gusto. It's kind of like a college kicker at this point. It's like he could miss anything. Okay. Well, we got about 10 minutes and 12 seconds. The good news is we're going against Patrick Mahomes. My God. Sweet Jesus almighty. All right. All right. Well, I was like waiting for someone else to talk and then I realized I'm streaming. I'm like, I've said all I can say. The team looks awful, but like, you know, it's a one-score game, so anything is possible. I don't know what to talk through this Justin Jefferson Lowe's ad. I told a story. I've drank my water. Like, hell. I don't know, man. I simply don't know. How did Aaron Rodgers look today? Anyone watch the Steelers game? How did Aaron Rodgers look? I know he threw a pick, but, you know, outside of that, how'd the fella look? Let's find out. Oh, God. Steelers, don't, come on. Don't mess with me with this ad blocker. Okay, I'm not even doing it. Not even doing it, NBC. Never mind. Scratch it all. Not even doing it. Fire off hot takes in general. Hot takes? All right, let's do it. Let's do it. First, I want to see if Raj played well, and then we'll do it. Yeah, let's fire off hot takes. Saints are going to beat us. I don't know. He was all right. All right. There it is. I completely scrolled past it. Okay. Obviously, there's more to the story in the box score. 16-23, 139 yards, 2 tubs and a pick. Not super inspiring. The game's back. Hot takes. I think Dan Jones has a real shot at MVP. I've completely turned the tide on Dan Jones. Not only do I think he's good, maybe not that good, but he's pretty good. He also has a really easy schedule. Same thing with Herbo. So we'll see. I don't think either of them are going to have much playoff success, but hey, anything's possible. It's going to be a real shame when Dan Jones finally has like a bad game. It's going to happen, like one way or another. But I will happily wear my Dan Jones shirt off Etsy. It should get here this week. And I will happily wear it until the Colts at least lose a game, but probably until Dan Jones like looks considerably bad. Who would have thought though? Shane Steichen. That's the coach that gets him like to figure it out. Or maybe it was KOC. Who knows? Yeah, if Dex is getting double teamed and we have Brian Burns, Abdul Carter, and Kayvon Thibodeau, and we have sacked Mahomes like once or twice, that's terrible. That's inexcusable, man. It's terrible. Mostly checkdowns to Warren, but the TDs were good throws at the pylons. Allen probably gets MVP again. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Allen, Lamar. Those are the easy picks, but like, you know, it's not fun picking Josh Allen for MVP in week 3. All right, good pressure, KT. I got to say, Mahomes is very... Wow, the ref helps up Mahomes. That's a tough look. I will say, like, one thing with Mahomes, he does get the ball out quick. He is pretty mobile, so as frustrating it is that we're not getting sacks, a throwaway is almost half as good. Let's find out if our secondary can stick with him. Let's find out. Mahomes went to the ground as if Thibodeau roughed him. That's great. You know what? I think I'm just going to use a different picture of Mahomes in the thumbnail. I'm just going to use a different picture. Like, why not? Anyways, Pat, skying it, and it's a first down. That's great. That's really great. It's really great. Tyquan Thornton having the best game of his life. Okay, 21-yard gain. 1st and 10 Chiefs. If they go down and score here, we're really in trouble. But, you know, hopefully this defensive line can get to him in some way, shape, or form. Like they did. Like Dex hit him. Like, why? Like, we're double teaming Travis Kelce now? That's our plan? Pass rush is finally getting through. Like, Hollywood could have caught that as well. Hot take, Texans pick top 10 in the tiers. O-line is garbage. The first place schedules. I really do think so. I think that's... I don't even think that's that hot of a take. I like it. I agree. I think it's going to happen. I think it's going to be a big reset year for the Texans. And the headline going into the summer is going to be, is CJ Stroud not good? I'm not going to make a stance, but that's going to be the headline. Is CJ Stroud not good? The pass rush is getting through, Jarv. The pass rush is getting through. The problem is that, like, we just have no discipline. We're just not a disciplined team. Like, just not a disciplined team. Play action. Like we're getting cooked on slant routes. Paulson Adebo, what was all that money for? Like, the Chiefs are slicing and dicing. been a really bad year for the passer, by the way. It's been a really tough year to watch offenses. Every offense. The meta right now is just checkdowns. It's so annoying. It's so boring to watch. Unless you're playing Dallas, in which case, you know, the meta is score. All right, 1st and 10. And Pacheco gets nothing. Nice. Good wrap, Bob. Good wrap, Bobby. At least you have a defense. There it is. Hey, James. I wouldn't say, look. I don't want to hear the any, at least you have. We don't have anything, dude. We don't have anything. You guys beat us, man. You guys beat us. Like, fair and square. Maybe we overrated a line who was disappointed last year. I know Dex is hurt, but still. Yeah, maybe. The D-line did really disappoint last year. The Giants should have been much better last season. Like, Brian Burns was just like the cherry on top. This D-line already should have been the best in football. Pat throwing it, and no discipline. That's a touchdown? Who cares? I mean, they're calling it a touchdown. Unreal. Unreal. Offensive lines and running games are the meta. Exactly. The game is completely corrected back. All right. Well, that's not good. Video review. He was definitely... he didn't catch that. Oh, that's not a catch. Oh, that's not a catch. All right, all right, all right. We're good. We're good. That's not a catch. They're reviewing it. That's not a catch. We're good. We're good. We're fine. 3rd and 10. Play for another down. God, dude. How does that ref not see that? How does that ref not see the ball hit the ground? Incomplete. Insta review. Let's do it. Okay. 3rd and 10. He does that shit. Yeah, he did. He did Des it. Des dropped it. All right. 3rd and 10. This is it. We've gotten our breaks. Brian Burns needs to stop being so hesitant on the line. Great. We knew it was too good for Tyquan Thornton. This week was depression because we lost to the Bears. Yeah, I know. I feel for you, James. That was a tough sit-through as a Cowboys fan. When you see Joe Milton go out there and still throw an interception, that's tough. That's tough. Like, you knew the Bears like were going to score a lot of points. You didn't know it was going to be so lopsided, though. As a Rome owner in fantasy, I was happy. Not thrilled. He could have done better, but I was happy. Third and 10. Pass rush did not get through. Mahomes. And he caught that one. He caught that one. This is the break and bend defense. Like, this is everything, everything. Like, Flott tried his best, but Drew Phillips tried his best. Couldn't play that ball. It was good coverage, but you can't defend a perfect pass. Damn. Like, pass rush isn't getting through at all, man. Oh my God. Well, 1st and goal from the 1. You love to be it. Who the hell is this guy? It's Drew Phillips. He's our best corner. And Kareem Hunt scored. Kareem Hunt is scoring touchdowns. Too small in MetLife Stadium in 2025. Well, 6:40 left in the game. We're down 2 scores with no kicker. We have looked terrible all game. I have not been... what is taunting? I have not been saying this. This is going to go completely against what I've been saying all season. What? Andy Reid's yelling at him. Okay, they got like a taunting or something. Wait. Touchdown stands. After the play, unsportsmanlike. Wow, they gave it to Kareem Hunt. What, the celebration? He went like this? You can't go like this now? That's stupid as hell. That's dumb as hell. The refs are giving the Giants everything, and we've scored 9 points. Okay, let me finish my thought that I was going to say, though. I've been saying the exact opposite to this all season. Let's put Dart in. Let's put Dart in. Let's put Dart in. There's no point. There's no point to running this offense with... there's no point. I got to update the NBC feed. There's no point to running this offense with Russ right now. There's just no point. Put Dart in. Give him the reps. We're going to lose. We're going to lose. Like, who cares? Puka got taunting for flexing. That sucks. That's really brutal. Harrison Butker missed the point after. Okay. Still, Put in Dart. Do it. Why not? Pull the trigger. We're not. We're playing Russ, but like, I just mean it like, dude, at this point, like, the offense is hopeless, man. Put in Dart. Let's see. Let's find out. Gotta hate ref ball unless it benefits you. No, I hate this. I hate this regardless. This sucks. That's a dumb penalty. Like, I'm glad we got an extra, like, we saved an extra point from it. So we got our get back after the Jamie Gillen kick. But, like, nah, man. That's the kind of thing where it's like, what's the point? What's the point, man? Ugh. Gotta hate ref ball. Gotta hate it. Gotta hate ref ball. This sucks. The Giants have been the beneficiaries of so many flags. They broke my guy. They did. I'm really trying to have energy. I'm going on. We're past 3 hours on this stream. We did a special giant stream feature. And now I'm literally like, I am anti-ref. Not only because of the video that, again, dropping tomorrow. Check it out. Not only because of the video I made, but because that's just not the way you want to win. It's not the way you want to win as a damn football team. Off penalties and nonsense. We've gotten every controversial call other than a face mask. And we're down 13 at home. We scored once. 1 touchdown and a field goal. With our kicker who's injured. Like, at least Neighbors is fine. At least Neighbors is fine. But, like, this offense, my God. The Chiefs' defense is not bad. I'll say that much. The Chiefs' defense is not bad. Their PFF grades suck, but their defense is not bad. Clearly, Spags has our number. Clearly. I don't know, man. Maybe we should hire Nick Saban. That would work. I know a Chiefs fan, and I texted him. I'm like, today is the war. Like, you know, we're friends, but today we're at war. And he did not respond. And I have a feeling he's not going to need to. He's still happy the Cowboys lost. I am. I'm happy the Cowboys lost, but I mean, I'd much rather have a Giants win than a Cowboys loss. I'm a Giants fan more than I'm a hater. 3rd lowest home win percentage. That makes sense. 33%. 1-8 at home in 2024. Feel terrible for this team. 6 of 8 home games are against playoff teams, one of which is this game right now. John Marin, Joe Shane. Joe Shane knows he's gone. Joe Shane is the most nervous man in the building. He knows he's in trouble, man. I feel bad. Feel bad for the guy, but, you know, it is what it is. Brian, he's best buddies with an idiot. People are literally leaving the stadium, too. People are literally leaving the stadium. There goes Motor. Nice return, buddy. All right. Across the 35. Nice return. Let's see what we got. Let's see it, Russ. I'm really glad we kept Bo Collins. I'm really glad Jalen Hyatt's getting reps. I'm not saying Jalen Hyatt's good. I'm not saying Evan Neal's good. But like, Evan Neal is good. But the fact that they're like effectively healthy scratches and we're putting up 9 points, it's like something has to change. Try them. Do you see how many blocked field goals happened today? Oh, yeah, it was fun. Today was the day of the blocked field goal. It's so funny. People keep joining the stream and they're like, do you see the blocked field goals? It's like, yeah, it was cool. Cam Scattaboo. 9-yard gain. There we go. Big. Let's find it. Let's find it. Dart's ready. Dart is thinking, he's like, oh, man. What did I get myself into? What are we doing? All right, Russ. 2nd and 1. Put him away. No, well, you know, start by putting him away. Scattaboo got a 1st down and then some. Scattaboo's our only target. This is so funny. Scattaboo's having a sick night in fantasy. He's the only player on the Giants. The only player in this game that's having a real sick night, honestly. Everyone else is doing bad. I don't know what Melissa Stark is saying. I hope she's saying the Giants are, you know, pissed off. Because they should be. Russ. Sacked. Good block. Mbo, good block. That was good. That was fun. Karlaftis finally got through. Neighbors was open too. That's great. That's really great. 2nd and 14. Let's see it. Must score here. If you don't score here, the Chiefs will probably just run it out. Russ. Is that Manhurts? Slayton. First down. Here we go. Tempo. Tempo. Let's go. Let's go. All we have to do is score a touchdown, give the ball back to Patrick Mahomes, stop him, and score another touchdown. I think lightning is more likely to strike in the stadium, but whatever. Hold or something. Flag on the play. Motor got it. And that's not good. If that was offsides, man, I'm going to be pretty upset. If Russ checked down an offsides, that's going to be a real L. Looked like a hold, though, just from the timing of the flag. Or whatever the hell. Illegal shift. Cool. A procedural penalty at this point in the game. That's really fun. Go us. The camera is all on Jackson Dart. He is like sitting there, losing it with his iced out chain. Come on. Come on, guys. 1st and 15. No more illegal shifts. Let's throw it to our Pro Bowl wide receiver. Come on. Russell breaks a sack, throws it to Daniel Bellinger, everyone's favorite tight end. And he got about 6 or 7 yards. Come on. Kafka looks confused. What else is new? Giants assistant head coach. That's great. He's doing a bang up job. 2nd and 9. We're running the ball. Why are we running the ball? Why are we running the ball, man? We have 2 timeouts. We need as much time as we can get here, guys. Play them with tempo. The Chiefs are gassed. They're pressing neighbors. Get them. Get them. Yes. Well, Russ couldn't put it on him. What else is new? 4th and 5. Davis is probably going to punt. Stupid moron. He's probably going to punt. All right, this is the game, fellas. This is the game. 4th and 5. What do you got, Mike? The best play call in the book. Let's see it. Game on the line. Does Mike Kafka have what it takes? The answer is obviously no, but let's find out. Come on. Let it rip, Russ. It's a false start on Luminor. Holy shit. Slayton! Wandale! Nice catch, buddy. All right. Wandale Robinson. Tempo. Good. Good play. Let's go. Wandale doesn't know what the play is. Run it, Russ. Don't run the ball, but run the play. Come on. Neighbors. Throw it, Russell. Okay, throws it out of bounds. Could potentially be grounding. All right. Slow it down. Good catch, Wandale. Yeah, seriously. Slow it down. Interesting no call on the grounding there, but again, Giants are getting the benefit of the calls tonight. That was a great pass to Wandale. In triple coverage, Russ fitted in. I do think Dart sees the field if we lose next week and tonight, which again, we could win, but you know, we'll see. We will see. Let's find out. Yep, they did. They called grounding, didn't they? Yep, they called grounding. Good. Good play, Russ. Good play. 15-year veteran. Intentional grounding. Like, in the red zone. Like, literally in the red zone. Like, he couldn't just spike it towards Theo Johnson. Or at least try to get to Theo Johnson there. Wow, 2nd and goal from the 14. Let's see it. QB draw. That was the plan? QB draw? What, so we can get back to the 10-yard line? QB draw was the plan? What the hell? That was the play? Dude. Get them all out of here, man. Get them all out of here, dude. Russell, another. Oh, my God. Like, he knows that he knows that he can just roll out of the pocket, right? He doesn't have to just sit in the pocket. Roll out, Russell! Damn it! Oh my God! Russ is not the answer, man. And like no one thought he was, but god damn it, this is the worst. This is so frustrating. It's frustrating. Did I just come up with that? Dude! Let's see, 4th and goal from the 10. What, is he gonna run it? Nothing needs to be said. Nothing needs to be said. Nothing needs to be said. I'm keeping the headphones off. I'm keeping the headphones off. I don't need to hear any more Mario music. I'm keeping the headphones off. Because if I put them back on, I might break them. Let me just close off, taking note for the TikTok. End of game. I mean, how can we win this? A QB draw. 4 straight passes to no one. If Russ trading was a bar, thank you. If Russ was an Autobot, my light died. My light died and so did my heart. My light died. Let me plug it in. I mean this so sincerely. I'm sorry this is your team. Thanks, Mahi. Thanks. Like, I appreciate it, but, you know, I'm sorry, too. I'm sorry, too. I'm devastated. I mean, this is like... I mean, that was the worst. What did we say? We said, Kafka, get the best plays out of the book. Let's see what you got. You're coaching for your job. And he said, QB draw. It was QB draw and then 3 throwaways. 15-year veteran. Gotta go to Dart. Yeah. I mean, like, Dart, Winston, call DeVito, trade for him back. I don't... Kirk Cousins, Eli, Peyton, Phil Simms, Romo, Brady. I don't care, man. I don't care. But you can't be a 5-year NFL vet, or 15-year NFL veteran and take an intentional grounding on 1st and goal and then throw it out of bounds on 4th and goal. Throwing the ball away with nothing to lose. Literally nothing to lose. Odds are, even if we score there, we're not stopping Mahomes. We've burnt through 1 timeout because Dable's an idiot. I don't want to rush out Dart, and I have been the biggest Brian Dable defender to this point. That ends tonight. That dies tonight. This team has no discipline. This team has no heart. This team has no intelligence. This team has nothing. This team has nothing. It's a complete zero. Zero. It's a complete nothing. I'm going to go to In-N-Out after this, and I'm going to ask them for a nothing burger. Because I'm a Giants fan, and I'm used to nothing. I'm used to not winning at home. I'm used to getting embarrassed on prime time, so everybody I know can text me saying the Giants look awful. Why do they show the Giants on prime time? I don't know. Maybe because they're the New York football team? But this is inexcusable, man. This is on a whole new level of bad. This is worse than Dallas, because at least in Dallas we tried. At least in Dallas we did things that made sense from a human perspective. You throw the ball out of bounds on 4th and goal? Dude, if my friend did that on Madden, I'd be like, what the hell are you doing? This is an NFL quarterback. How do you take an intentional grounding on 1st and goal, and then a sack, and then a throwaway, and then another throwaway? That was our goal line offense? Why is our 4th round running back the only person with juice? Why does our 6th overall generational wide receiver have 3 targets? I have such a headache. I have nothing left. I can't defend this team. I'm changing my fucking wallpaper. That's what I'm doing. I'm changing my wallpaper. It used to be Russ Wilson. It used to be. I'm changing it to Bronny James. Yeah. Because I don't know what the hell to do. I don't know what the hell to do. The Giants go. We're playing the Chargers next week. The 3-0 Chargers, who look like definitely the best team in the AFC West. Then we get a break against the Saints, and then we get to lose every game for the rest of the season. Same old Giants. You were completely right. I mean, my God. Jackson Dart. He better get ready, pal. Dave's better have a meeting with him and be like, look, you're going in next week. You're going in next week, man. If we're going to score 9 points against the Chiefs, a team without Xavier Worthy, a team where we supposedly had Andrew Thomas for a half, a team that supposedly has a great pass rush, a secondary that's been invested in free agency, and Russ goddamn Wilson. I can't believe it. Chargers about to smack us. Alabama would smack us. Paulson Adebo can't even catch an interception. Who cares? Who cares? What's the point? What's the damn point? We stopped him too. We stopped him. So if Russ wasn't a damn... Why is Russ grabbing his helmet? Why are we sending him out there? Cut him! Cut him! At this point, what, he had a good game against Dallas? Caleb Williams had a good game against Dallas. Russ Wilson is useless. He's useless. This whole team. We need to stop bringing legends to home openers. They shouldn't have us to witness not score a touchdown again. I mean, we did score. Let's not forget. It just doesn't feel like it because we missed the point after. Block! Oh my God, how did we not get that? That's a roughing the kicker too. That's a roughing the kicker, I think. I don't know if they threw a flag or not, but it looked like roughing the kicker to me. We should have blocked that. My God. Anyways, got a blocked kick there. Would have been sick. Told you all this in Brawny Weeklays. Exactly. Chargers about to smack. Yeah, again. Why can no one ever catch on this damn defense? Why can we not block that punt? God damn it. Bo Collins. Freeman, whatever, 54. Dude, you got to get that ball, pal. Damn. I think he got like a small piece of it. I was rooting for the Giants too. Mahomo. Thanks, Brian. Thanks. I was rooting for him. Like, you learn how hopeless this team is when you root for the Giants. It's a false start. It's a false start, Runyon. A false start, you fucking idiot. I'm done. Like, I'm not done watching this team. I'm not done being a Giants fan. I will die before I give up this fandom because this has been so painful. This has been such a joke. Each game, each season, it gets worse. I keep thinking there's no low, but the lows keep getting lower, and I just don't know what the hell the point is. At least Neighbors made a catch for fantasy's sake. At least we got that. 2 PPR points. That's nice. But like, eventually, hopefully, in 20 years, the Giants will have a couple winning seasons under their belt. And then I'll be able to smile and laugh at this in hindsight. That's the only thing getting me through this, because this is just abysmal. This is the worst. This is like a whole team of Mac Joneses. And Mac Jones wins football games. Should we trade for Mac Jones? Let's go to Jameis. Let's go to Dart. Let's call DeVito. Let's see if fucking Jamie Gillen can throw a pass. I don't care, bro. Throwing the ball out of bounds on 4th and goal and that QB draw. I'm going to see that all night. I'm not going to be able to sleep a wink. I'm on 4 hours of sleep, by the way. My body feels like ass, but nothing compares to watching this Giants team lose. My God. Yeah, I had so much hope last week. I mean, hope's a stretch. I thought we were going to win a game, but I guess that was unrealistic. The possibility of my favorite football team winning a game after having a top 5 pick for the last decade. Yeah, I guess I had a lot of hope. I thought there was maybe a chance that we'd win a goddamn football game. Feels so bad when we finally get good. It's going to be so worth it. Exactly. Otis, welcome. I feel your pain. I've never seen a playoff win in my life. Yeah, it's brutal. I've seen one. It was great. It's really fun. We got smacked by the Eagles 40-0 the game after. Speaking of getting smacked, Scatterboot just got cracked. I understand football is much more complicated than just throw the deep ball. But we're down 13 with 2 minutes to go. Why are we checking it down to the running back? What's the damn point? Life will get better once Joe and Brian get fired. I mean, Brian's gone. Brian's gone. Brian's a disgrace to your name, Caswell. He's a disgrace. Tom Telesco and Brandon Staley. What a group that was. Mac's only good because he's on the Niners. I'm not going to disagree with you. Hit the ground. Well, we should just punt it. Punt it. Get off the field. Punt it. Who cares? Punt the ball. Punt the ball. Hey, Jalen Hyatt got a target. And he ran the wrong route. Well, I mean, it's, you know, that's Hyatt's fault. But I also don't think the coaches are completely exempt from blame there. Ever since the Giants went from the most painful loss of the week last week to a primetime ass whooping against the Chiefs team that is thinner than a anorexic girl. Throw it, Russ. Breaks a sack. And then gets sacked. I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I mean, the game's over. Chiefs can kneel it out. Game's over. Whatever. I mean, that's on Dable. Dable looks mad. He's pretending like he's mad. I mean, I don't know how he can be mad. I don't know how a logical human being can be upset right now. But the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again. I don't know how Dable is mad. It's like Russ is an idiot. He's been playing like an idiot all game. All game. And then he's shaking his head. It's like... So they're just going to kneel it out. Neighbors finishes with, what, 3 fantasy points? That's exciting. Yeah. Yeah, my mom texted me. You always know it's bad when your mom, who doesn't watch football, texts you saying, hey, you know, keep your head up. Even she knows the Giants are getting boat raced. Okay, well, final score for Neighbors Fantasy Day. Yeah, 3.3 points. Giants defense finished with 2. I have a 24-point cushion against Jahmyr Gibbs. Ashkan, I know. Thought they were going to win. Made sense for them to win. The other team is hurt. We got every penalty. Our left tackle was coming back, but couldn't handle a half of football. He couldn't handle playing a half of football. Russ Wilson holds onto the ball forever, but refuses to leave the pocket. Weird combo. Our defensive line can't tackle. Our secondary can't cover past 2 seconds. A slant route destroys us. Juju Smith-Schuster. Season's over again before September. I know. I'm so anti mid-season coach firings, but what's the point of Brian Dable at this rate? What's the point? The game's over. I'm taking off the stupid video. That's how I feel. Except there are no fireworks. As long as we beat the Chargers. Yeah, don't hold your breath, Ashkan. Don't hold your breath. I mean, I'll probably pick the Giants because I did say if the Giants are 0-16, I'm picking them in week 17. But you know what? I'm not happy. I'm not happy at all, Russ. Russ is public enemy number 1 officially. There are more Chiefs fans than Giants fans in the building. That makes more sense. And, yeah, outcoached, outplayed, more effort. Like, the Cowboys got their ass kicked. Yeah, I guess. That's nice. And the Eagles won. The Eagles are 3-0. The Giants might not win a game for the rest of the season. We at least need to see Dable with Dart before we fire him. I know. I said it earlier. I was like, scratch everything I say tonight from the record about Brian Dable. Because if we lose, I'm going to be pissed. If we lose, I'm going to be livid. And guess what? I'm livid. Guess what? I'm livid. I'm not happy. Not happy. That was not fun. That was not fun at all. We're approaching 3.5 hours on this stream. That was not fun. What are ticket prices for a Giants game looking like? They should pay you. And throw in a medium Pepsi. Only the real ones know about that. This franchise sucks. It's cursed. The Jets have been terrible for so long. It finally rubbed off on us. We have been stuck in this hole ever since that I don't know, dude. It feels like. Man. Like, 2 winning seasons since the Super Bowl. 2. This is our 14th season coming off winning a Super Bowl. We have 2 winning seasons since then. 2. And most of them are like, it's not like we're the Saints, where it's like we're 7 wins, 8 wins. No, we're like bottom of the league most seasons. I remember when the Giants picked 2nd in 2018, and the consensus was, get the skill player. The Giants are never going to pick 2 again. Get the guy. Take Saquon. The Giants will be good. You may as well let the rich get richer. And that's just not the case. That's just straight up not the case. I have no idea what the hell we're going to do. Should have kept Dan Jones. Yeah, that would have been the solution. I mean, no, that wouldn't have been the solution. I mean, Dan Jones can win MVP. I don't care. Clearly, the coach is the issue. Clearly, the logo on the helmet's the issue. The stupid jerseys, the dumb blue. We need a complete rebrand, a complete reset. We need new jerseys, a new coach, a new GM. Russ Wilson needs to pack his shit and get the hell out of town. We need new everything. Because we're not playing like the Giants. We're not even playing like the New York mid-sizes. We're playing like the little Giants. And if you know me, you know that's my least favorite movie in history. That is my least favorite movie. It makes the Giants look like clowns. But that's how we're playing. If that movie came out today, it would make sense. It would make sense. Because that's the kind of team we have. That's what we're working with. Like, I like getting on here and being like, oh, the Vikings looked good, or oh shit, the Bears, or like, oh my God, that Sunday night game was crazy, or like Ravens, Bills. This time I'm just pissed. This time I'm just mad. And to be honest, the NFL should send out a league memo and say, look, we are putting the Giants on indefinite primetime suspension until changes are made. Changes need to be made. I titled this live stream, Who's Going 0-3? Now we know. Feel like we knew in the first quarter, but now we know for sure. The Giants are gonna lose. That is the mentality that we've been facing. The New Jersey firefighters. I don't know. I mean, you can't change New York Giants. That's the one thing. But maybe like, I don't know, man. Maybe stop showing that ugly blue logo all over. Because as you can see on Neighbors' little headband here, that is our logo. The white NY with the red, that's our logo. But people think it's the blue one. The blue one with the red exterior. That logo's hideous. Blue and red don't look good like that. I mean, this stupid blue jersey. It's like we're big blue. Nothing big about this team. Big disappointment. Big waste of time. Big embarrassment. But not big players. Not a big performance. I'm completely crashing out. I'm pissed. Last week was the most painful Giants loss ever. And this team should have been pissed off. There's no bulletin board material needed. The whole team's injured. The whole Chiefs team is injured. We're getting our left tackle back. We have an all-pro receiver. And we lose by 16. 19. I'm turning this stupid game off. I can't stomach Mahomes holding that stupid game ball. Congratulations, you beat a goddamn Pac-12 college team. Congratulations, Pat. Congratulations, buddy. You did great. Well earned. Legacy win. You beat the Giants. Congratulations. By the way, that's the first time the Giants have ever lost to the Chiefs in MetLife. Wish I could say it's going to be the last. Rebrand New Jersey to New Jersey big people. There it is. Just clean house and hire an experienced coach. Why do they even put the Giants in prime time? Just have the world watch the Giants not win. Who the fuck is even Tyquan Thornton? Exactly. I agree with everything. I've seen 2 winning seasons in my life as a Raiders fan. Yeah, but that's part of the Raiders fan thing. That's part of the Raiders fan aesthetic. It's like, oh, we suck, but like at least we're, the black hole and like we're mean and shit. That's mean. That's rude. Because the Giants aren't any better. The Giants culture is losing. The Giants culture is officially losing. Like the Giants, I said it in my tanking video. The Giants are just the Jets, but blue. That's it. Maybe worse. At least the Jets have a head coach that gets excited. And like a quarterback that's not turning the ball over. At least the Jets blocked field goals. At least the Jets competed with a good Tampa Bay Buccaneers team. At least the Jets came to play. At least the Jets have like made the playoffs like a handful of times. Had quality defenses and actually used their players efficiently. Can't say that about us. Can't say anything nice about this team right now. I can't. Bobby Okereke gets mogged by Patrick Mahomes. He has the ball in his hands and Patrick Mahomes rips it out. You're a goddamn middle linebacker, dude. That's Patrick Mahomes. He's fat. He's not even like athletic. And tonight he looked like Randall Cunningham, another guy who's made the Giants' lives hell. He looks like Mike Vick. Dude's rolling out of the pocket, can't be touched. He stiff-armed Abdul Carter. What do we practice? Like, what do we practice? Because we run a terrible defense. Our play calling is terrible, like abysmal. What do we practice? What is the point? You know, the Giants played the Sunday night theme at practice, you know, dun, 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 that one. Yeah. They played that at practice this week to kind of set the tone. It's like, this is a big deal game. Everyone must have had earplugs in. Everyone must have been rooting for NBA Youngboy. The SNF theme fires me up. And I feel like if you put a helmet on me, I'd have more effort than half the guys that went out today. Sweet Jesus. And you know what? I hate being the guy that's like, I could do better than NFL athletes. Obviously, I couldn't. But even I know that running a QB draw on 2nd and goal with your quarterback who's too immobile to even get outside of the pocket is a bad idea. At least I know that throwing it out of bounds on 1st and goal with no receiver in the area is intentional grounding. At least I know that throwing the ball away on 4th and goal is the worst possible thing you can do. And we were giving Russ credit for arm punts. That's how delusional Giants fans have gotten. Me and Jarv are sitting here talking about the same things, giving Russ credit for arm punts. 2 interceptions, awful decisions, looked inaccurate the whole time. He had a goal. Russell Wilson had a goal, and it was not to win the game or look cool or any of that. It was to injure Malik Neighbors. Put in Jameis. I'd rather see 7 interceptions than see Russell think that he's being efficient, think that he's smarter than everybody by throwing it out of bounds. Take your points on 4th and goal. We're stuck. We're stuck. We're stuck. Raiders got their asses kicked by the commies. Nah, that sucks. I feel for you, Otis. But Russell did look horrible. Giants practice, TikTok lied. Yeah, seriously, a real one. That QB draw call was satanic. Best way to put it. Absolute best way to put it. Absolute best way to put it. This was an embarrassment. Just a straight up embarrassment. I have nothing left. Like, we could, like, normally I like finishing these streams out by talking about, like, the other games, but honestly, I have nothing left, man. I'm irate. I'm so frustrated. I'm so mad. Like, I really try to go into the season with a positive attitude. That lasted 3 weeks. And we lost every single game. I broke my foot. Always hesitating on his throws. Put Dart in. The O-line wasn't the problem tonight. I completely agree. Russ is super hesitant to throw, and when he does finally let it rip, it gets picked off because he's so hesitant. Every interception he threw tonight was because he was like 5 seconds late. Hell, I might go to Domino's and get me a pizza. I might do. Hold on. Let's pull this up really quick. Let's do this, huh? Check out this Domino's order. Let's see, huh? Check this out. This is what we're doing to finish out the stream. Okay. We're going to take advantage of the $10.99. Yeah, carry out. Oh, boy, it's going to set my location. All right, hold on. It's not that I don't trust you guys. I just don't want to have this stream on and then, have some hacker come in, dox me. That's the last thing I need, to get doxed as a Giants fan. But, yeah, man. Okay. I'm pissed. I'm so mad. Is Sound Off or In-N-Out? Yeah, Molly's talking about In-N-Out. I don't know. Don't New Yorkers hate Domino's? That makes me want it more, Otis. That makes me want it more. Honestly. Domino's is my sad meal. That's the thing. Can we choose your toppings? That's interesting. Interesting concept. All right. Hold on. All right. Let's do it. Hold on. All right, we're back. Okay. Here we go. So I was thinking about where the hell is it? What? Wait, where's the pan? Where's the pan crust? I'm not getting if there's no pan crust. What the hell? Where's the pan crust? Tonight just sucks. Tonight just sucks, man. Everything's getting worse. Where the hell is the pan crust? Okay, it only comes in medium. I see. They try and trick you. Okay. The Parmesan stuffed crust sucks, by the way. It sucks. All black olives, all beef, no cheese. Okay, I'm not letting you guys pick my goddamn toppings. Fuck this. Fuck this. Handmade pan, small. You have the garlic parm sauce, which looks gross, because it is. Cheese. Now, this is the secret, right? I saw this on TikTok. You double it up. You double up the cheese, right? Then you go pep, bacon, and you run it with Philly steak because, we really hate ourselves tonight as Giants fans. Go New York style. Not doing it. Not doing it. Not doing it tonight. Not doing it. Then you get some bell peppers to offset the whole thing. Don't get any extra cheese because, we're not trying to die. And you add it to the deal. Make sure that my location's not up. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the order, fellas. That's the order. I don't even think I'm going to get it. I might. Anyways, anyone else got shit to say? Welcome to the chat, Jimmy the Gent. The RPO and the QB draw with Wilson were ass. Everything with Wilson was ass. I mean, my God. It's a whole new low. It's a whole new low for, New York Giants fans. Russell Wilson, like, my God. I think it was a limited time. No, I got it. If you're joining to watch me crash out, watch my flag video tomorrow. Share it with everyone you know. Just saying, at least. I'm glad you won the bet, Jarvis. I'm glad. My flag video comes out tomorrow. I have no idea what I'm going to do with the thumbnail, but, it'll be out. The video's done, so it's a good one. Roughing the passer is a big issue. Flags are at an all-time high. Let's, I wonder if the NFL flag data is up and fixed. Let's look at this. Let's see if they have updated with the flag count for tonight, because obviously, as we all know, the Giants were the beneficiaries of most calls tonight. Of course, that didn't matter because the Giants can't capitalize on anything, and it doesn't look like they did it yet. So, penalty log, yeah, no. And no, has not been updated yet. At least I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. So, kind of at a loss for words at this point. Kind of a little frustrated, guys. Not going to sugarcoat it. I'm glad Jarv won some money, though. My fantasy team's shit up a creek. Maybe not. We'll find out. But things have been better for sure. As you can see, I had Malik Neighbors, was feeling good about it. My team didn't score today. My QB played like 2 with a do-rag. Well, yeah. That's the thing. It's like, you can always be worse. I get that. I do. God, man. I needed Malik Neighbors to just do something, and he got 3 points. My God. Thanks to Jason Myers, my MVP of the week. My whole bit has been not having a kicker. Thank God I added a kicker. Holy shit. So we're up with 24-point cushion, Jahmyr Gibbs, and hopefully it pans out. All throws lead to Rome. Sick name. Sick team, but, it's not going to matter if Russ Wilson can't get Neighbors the ball. Lost my parlay on the Panthers game. Man, that's why you got to roll with Hunnaball. I picked the Panthers, man. Got to. I was so mad, though. No flag on Sky, but mainly because I'm an ASU fan. Fair enough, Otis. I remember from the CFB streams. ASU's not doing too hot, are they, this year in like the real season, right? Fantasy team was cooked. Started 2 Giants and Mahomes. That blows. Kareem Hunt vulturing touchdowns. Who would have thought? Glad I traded away JNT. Yeah, seriously, that aged well. Have fun starting Mike Pittman. Anyone want George Pickens? I'm sad. I look tired. I look like shit. I know that. I look like shit. No one's gonna sit here and say you're looking sexy tonight, Hunnaball. No, it's not true. It's not true. Yeah. I don't know, guys. I'm looking at this little wooden thing I have in my bedroom that says Big Blue, and I'm just wondering why. Why at the age of 10 years old did I say something about this team is drawing me towards it? Something about this ugly uniform. That's brutal, but it's true. This ugly, bland uniform. Something about this quarterback who can't move and can barely put together wins. Something about this team that can't run the ball. Something about this team that has a pass rusher that blows off his fucking hand in a firework machine. Something about this team is what I want to be a fan of for the rest of my life. The rest of my life on this earth, I will be wearing jerseys like this, rooting for the most frustrating, stupid team in the whole NFL. Why? Why did I do that? If a genie gave me one wish, I wouldn't change a thing. I wouldn't change a thing, because as frustrated as I am, and as much as I'm venting, and as much as I want to just stop watching football altogether, better days are ahead. And better days are ahead. I don't want to hear a word, Chris Brown. Yeah, okay, we both suck. Fair enough. Like, I don't want to hear a word about bad games today from you, buddy. Okay. Got upset by MS State, but season's not over. I like it. I'm going to trade away Ladd McConkey. Don't mind it. Chargers suck. I should have got Scatterbo in fantasy over Wandale. Not a bad shout. Nico starting to make me mad. I thought he had a good game. At least you got 2 Super Bowls with Eli. Yeah, but I wasn't. The thing is, if this wasn't clear yet, I'm sure I've said this on stream before, but if you didn't know, I started watching football in 2012, so I didn't get to enjoy the Super Bowls. I started watching football. I literally was like, this team won a Super Bowl. They've got to be good. How wrong I could have been. How way off I was. I was wide left, kicked it into the stands. This team's got to be good. They won the Super Bowl. Eli Manning seems nice. The salsa, Victor Cruz. I'm never watching Cincy football again until next Sunday. Yeah, no, seriously. I'm mad now, but I'm going to be talking about Giants-Chargers. About the 40-0 ass whooping we're about to take. Just kidding. We're going to win. But yeah, no. The 2 Super Bowls don't count. And I get it's tough being fans of any team. Any team's gone through stuff. Vikings fans lived through the Minneapolis Miracle and, all the big L's. I don't know. Chargers fans, God, they've been through a lot. Saints fans, I don't even know what the point of them is. Being a Browns fan, I couldn't even imagine. Being a Bengals fan, being that close to a Super Bowl and then having a cheap owner, that sucks. Being a fraudulent Rams fan must be nice, I guess. And send Russell Wilson to Mars. Seriously. Send him in the... I'm not going to finish that sentence. I want Russell Wilson to explode in a fiery explosion. Just don't want to see him as my quarterback anymore. It's a 1-year deal. Let's just move on. He's got to witness the Ruben Randall. That's a funny comment. That's a funny comment. I'm pinning that. That makes me laugh. That made me laugh. That's my favorite comment of the night. At least we got Ruben Randall, the above average slot receiver. I feel bad for you, Hunnaball. I never met a Giants fan who didn't experience the Eli rings. Oh, yeah. No, because I'm not from New York. I was like, this team should be good. And since I started being a fan, maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I've been told that I'm the problem, by the way. I've been told maybe you just cursed the team by being a Giants fan. It's like maybe I did. Maybe I did curse them with my love and affection. That really sets a good standard for the rest of my life. At least you didn't put the Jets, Raiders, Browns, Dolphins, Jags, Bears, or Falcons. Fair enough. Being a Falcons fan seems like hell, too. Last time I tasted any sort of victory as a sports fan, 2012 Super Bowl. Knicks suck. Yankees are fraud. Rangers break my heart constantly. Then I got to stare at this shit. Yeah, seriously. Seriously. Chargers and Raiders fans lost their teams to cities. IMO, that sucks the most. That's a good point. Being a San Diego Chargers fan must have really hurt. Being a St. Louis Rams fan must have really hurt. A Browns fan before they left, that must have hurt. The boat trip. I did live through the boat trip. Not from New York either. Born and raised Louisiana. There you go, stud. There we go. Starting 2016 season was going great, but week 3 ran a QB sneak. In week 17, bleeding clock. Derek Carr broke his leg, and every September to January, I'm miserable. Yeah. That was a tough year. I forget what quarterback the Raiders had in the playoffs, but I remember that being like really strange. Was it like McCarron? Was it AJ McCarron? I forget what quarterback the Raiders sent out there for a playoff game, but I remember just like walking past and being like, who the hell is that? Oh, I guess the Raiders aren't trying for this playoff game. I guess they were too big for their britches. I forget who it is, though. I think it was AJ McCarron, but I could be blanking. I'm glad the Chargers left SD. The stadium was per shit. Yeah, but it was identity. And now the Chargers are the Clippers of the LA, and they can't do anything. Connor Cook. There it is. Good call, Mahi. Good call. That one I don't feel bad about for not knowing. It was Connor Cook, I think. Mariota was later, but I don't even think Mariota was in the league at that point. But 2016? I don't think so. Being a Falcons fan, top 5 worst decision I made in my life. Yeah, yeah. They didn't look good today. They didn't. Getting blanked by the Panthers is never fun. I can't, but like at least they've won games, you know. At least they've won games. At least, like, you know, at least I was gonna say at least they have their first round pick. They don't. Man, this is tough. I don't want to be. I was rooting for Connor Cook. He was a baller at Michigan State. Yeah. I was rooting for Derek Carr. I thought he was a good player. I was like, why are people taking Johnny Manziel? Derek Carr is right there. I ended up being right. I knew nothing about football, but I ended up being right. Me when Giant Pentacles football, man. Ugh. Well, Bengals had a tough week. Falcons had a tough week. Trevor sucks. The Texans are awful. The Raiders got stomped. Tua sucks. I mean, is there anything else on the table? Like, anything else that we're like waiting for? I mean, there's a big, just when you think the NFL is getting more closer to just like median teams, there are really no bad teams because everybody's pretty smart. Everybody has analytics. Everybody's thinking the same, reading the same stuff. It's like, nah, man, there are still very much bad teams. It's a good day to be a Browns fan. I'm happy for Browns fans. You guys earned this one. If you would have told me going into this season the Giants would be 0-3 and the Browns would be 1-2, I would say that's totally acceptable and totally fair and expected. And I get it. The Giants are terrible. Mike Kafka's still a terrorist, so is Shane Bowen. Yes. Yes. So true. Made a terrible fantasy trade that would have won if Caleb didn't pop. Well, I mean, you got to start Caleb. Got to start the QB against Dallas. That's what I've learned. Got to start the QB against Dallas. I wish Rome did better, though. 15.2 was kind of a letdown. Browns should be 2-1. Yeah, that's fair. The Browns have put up some good fights because that's what a well-coached team does. Even when there's no help, even when there's no roster, you put up a good fight. That's what they do. I couldn't even imagine it. I couldn't even imagine it. What a waste of talent. There's a reason players leave the Giants and then get instantly better. Can we name 5 good reasons to be a Giants fan anymore? I mean, there's loyalty. And Neighbors is fun. Scattaboo. Self-deprecation. Yeah, man. I stopped at 4. Maybe we're not the Jets, I guess. Barely. That excuse is getting worse and worse by the day. We're not the Jets. Getting worse and worse by the day. Jones is him. You're saying Jones is shim. I'm like, yeah. Hope and dart and pray they clean house. Yeah, I guess. My fantasy teams are Joe Burrow, Austin Eckler, CeeDee Lamb, and George Kittle. That sucks. So welcome to the chat, JT. A mess all the way around. Best way to put it. Absolute best way to put it. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I mean, you look at it, and it's like we went for it on 4th and 1. That was a brutal attempt, right? Then, like, Dabes crashed out about that face mask and then proceeded to get every penalty after. And then Russ threw that awful pick. He threw that other awful pick. We bricked a PAT. We gave the Chiefs a free field goal at the end of the half, and none of it even mattered because we barely put up a fight to begin with. There you go. One good thing about being fans of bad teams is you know they're loyal, so boys find... That's exactly what I was going to say. That ties into loyalty. Any girl that is worried about me cheating, I'm just going to show her this jersey and be like, if I was a cheater, I would not be rooting for this stupid team. Traded Puka and Taylor for JJ. Terrible. Jefferson, by the way. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great at all, Chris. I wish you came in here and ran that by us. That's not a good deal at all, buddy. I'm sorry. Your girl's a Giants fan, probably has severe mental illness from years of torture. Yeah, probably. Probably. I mean, a guy that's a Giants fan probably has severe mental illness from years of torture. And I told you guys the homeless guy story. Checking my phone and being like, well, the Giants lost. That was the big punch. Like, I can deal with a bad conversation, even my life on the line. But the Giants getting stomped at home wearing century red jerseys, just only us. Only the Giants. Only the Giants. I want to go on Instagram, but I'm worried that like some... who cares? Let's see it. Let's see the Giants fan faithful really quick. Anyway. Where is it? There it is. Oh, shoot, I'm not even sharing my screen. How are we going to do this? I'm completely lost. I'm lost. There it is. There it is. Dan Jones. But when he's on our team, like... When he's on our team, he sucks. Tank for Archie. No. I'm sure this fella's got something to say.
The only thread
I
that
don't even want to.
Joe Shane and Brian Dable
Where's
are
the
hanging
stupid
on by
music?
right
I
now.
literally have had my headphones off. I
Unknown
forgot there
of
was
Jackson
music.
Dart. It's the only thing that
Okay,
we
well,
have.
hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Well, I'm not from New York. I would have been I'm from California, which, is not fun. I'm from New York. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it's not like, it sucks. It's not bad. I'm from New York. No, I'm not. I'm so tired, guys. I'm from California. Didn't want to be a Chargers fan because even I knew, I was like, I'm not getting a part. I'm not joining this. I'm not going to listen to Panic talk. Yep, there she is. Yep, there she is. There it is. Season's over. But yeah, man. I was from California, knew I wouldn't want to be a Chargers fan because I'm not really close to San Diego, and also I knew that was just going to be a disaster. So I was like, no, I'll pick the Giants. And now here we are. So they won the Super Bowl. I was like, why not? Go Giants. Bleed blue. This team looks fun. What a mistake. Tank for Archie. No, because Archie sucks. Is it loyalty or insanity? It's both. Joe Judge approves of Mike Kafka, Brian Dable's offense. Of course he does. Joe Judge is not even coherent at this point. I'm not even coherent at this point. No one's tanking for Arch. Yeah, seriously. People will lose games and end up with Arch in the third round. At least you would have happiness you were won. Yeah. Enjoy it now, Caswell. Enjoy it for now. Yeah. Take your victory laps in September, October. Enjoy it. The last time I checked, the Chargers were 3-0 this last year as well. And their season kind of ended falling apart. So I wouldn't get too thrilled, buddy. Give it some time. Joe Jable, yeah. They're all the same. More Giants. Is this what he said? I love this guy, by the way. This guy's so funny.
What the fuck?
Yeah. There it is. Like... nothing to smile about in our lives. There it is. Talking Giants. Giants fans, we want Dart during timeout. Yep. Nope. It makes sense. What's the point, George? Yep. There she is. New York Giants fangirl. You want to talk about mentally ill women that are Giants fans? Here you go. She's nice. I like her. It's just, she's a female Giants fan, so that's got to be tough. Rasheed Rice, whatever. What did he do? He's led back in KC facility. Congrats. Yeah, all right, we get it. This is about all the Giants posts that we got. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I followed this guy. I didn't need every single video. Damn, Instagram. Didn't need every single video from this guy. If Dable gets fired, who would replace him? Me. We were not 3-0 last year when we made the playoffs. That's true. But, that'll always be the bar for Chargers fans. I'm mad, Brian. Why are we doing a victory lap right now? Why are we doing a victory lap about the Los Angeles Chargers? Congrats. You guys beat the Broncos barely. Congrats. Damn. If Dable gets fired, who would replace him? I have no idea, but literally a damn squirrel with a headset would beat him at this point. Glad you weren't a Chargers fan. I would have never watched your videos. Exactly. Chargers fans are the worst. Exhibit A, Brian Caswell. Hire John Gruden. Give me a couple more weeks. And we'll think about it. Give me a couple weeks of this shit. Get us to 0-5, and we'll think about John Gruden. If we lose to the Saints, I genuinely think Dable, his key card will get deactivated, and he will not make it. I genuinely think it. Hire the Georgia Tech head coach. That dude rocks. Okay. Anybody at this point. Get Kalen DeBoer. I don't know. Okay, let's look this up, actually. Top coaching candidates. Who are the guys? Because I don't watch college football, right? So who are the guys? Chris Shula, Jesse Minter. I said that. Joe Brady. That would be cool. Joe Brady. Why not? No one's had a hotter start. Yeah, Joe Brady. Hell, if we keep Shane, which is unlikely, but if we keep Shane, then, use the Bills tie. Todd Monken. Why not? Get some defense. It would be nice to have it. Cliff. All right, I don't know about that. Dan Pitcher. All right. I would love Todd Monken. That would be sweet. If we could get Todd Monken, that would be awesome. Kirby Smart could go to the Giants. Yeah. Hire McCarthy. Mike. That's some Giants shit. Joe Brady would be what I would like. A young coach that's like, you know, who's like has a really good like history. Obviously, he didn't do well in Carolina, but be nice to see some guy who knows what the hell he's doing. It would also be nice to have a defensive head coach that actually knows how to work with this defense. Use your first round pick this year for Ryan Day. I'm good. Honestly, I'm good. Everything I know about Ryan Day is just spells out Pussy. I love Joe Brady. Was a play caller for LSU 2019. That's what I mean. That's how I know him. Yeah, clearly it didn't work out in Carolina, but hell, why not? So if we keep Shane, use the Buffalo ties and get Joe Brady. But I would also love a defensive head coach, even though I think the future of the NFL is still offense, just running the ball. Minter changed our defense from defensive guru Staley. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, no. I'm buying into Todd Monken. Shermer reunion. Now you guys are just fucking with me. Her Gruden was big on the Giants, just blocking all the racism. Gruden also loves Dart. Yeah, purple. Oh, boy. We crossed the 4-hour mark. We were looking at coaches, maybe trade for Kirk Cousins. Well, that's not. I mean, I joked about that during the game, but I don't think that would solve much. Like, right, we already have an inaccurate quarterback that can't move. If Dable goes, so does Shane. Yeah, but there's a chance. The thing with Shane is that hey, welcome to the chat, Steven. Yeah, we had a fun one tonight. Judge with a Dart at Ole Miss. I couldn't care less. Judge could be Jackson Dart's dad. Fuck him. Yeah, once we get past the 4-hour mark, I'm just going to start swearing. Judge could literally, yeah. Like, you know, appreciate the comment, Jimmy, but couldn't disagree more. What I'm saying with Shane is that Dave Gettleman set this franchise back so far. Joe Shane's not the brightest. I get it. Joe Shane has made some mistakes, no doubt. But he also is like not Dave Gettleman. Dave Gettleman made objectively terrible decisions. Objectively awful decisions. So it's inexcusable. So yeah. Not sure what the NFL was thinking giving us this matchup. Hell, man. I thought we were going to get a better matchup than that. I thought the Giants were going to win. And clearly not. Spider 2Y banana offense. Yes, seriously. So there it is. There it is, guys. I'd take Dabo as our OC. Can't get worse than Chip Kelly. Yeah, can't get worse than Chip Kelly. Oh, Dabo. I'm assuming you mean Dabo. Dable or Dabo, either or. Anyone would be better than Chip Kelly. I agree. I think Dable will be a fine offensive coordinator. What's going to happen? Dable's going to go to some other team. He's going to be a hell of an offensive coordinator, and that's going to be that. Like, Dave Gettleman was a whole new level of just terrible. Whole new level. So, Giants been screwed since overdrafting for Jones in 2019. Yeah, no one's going to disagree with you. Ownership is an issue that goes unsaid. Those old fucks aren't on the up and up. But, owners shouldn't be the best owners are the ones that just let coaches do what they're going to do. And I don't know how it works in the building. Maybe Mara and Tish are too involved, maybe. But you can't change ownership, and the Mara family's been a thing since the NFL was founded. You can't just bounce off of them. Yes, John Mara's not that smart, but all he needs to do is just be I'm just going to let these guys do their thing and just back the hell up. Hire the right guys. Yeah, no. When Dave Gettleman hand wrote the draft in 2020, that was fun. Dable might be one of those OP coordinators that no one wanted to poach like Fangio. Yeah, maybe. Todd Monken's my pick, by the way. I've completely talked myself into it. Todd Monken is the guy I want. I am sick of seeing this defense be shit. If the offense is going to be bad, the offense is going to be bad. Hire a good offensive coordinator and get Kafka the hell out of town. If the offense is going to be bad, whatever. Let's have a good defense. Let's have a franchise-setting defense and stop being bottom of the league bad. Let's just be okay for a few years and then try and catch something. Let's find a guy that can utilize all this talent and teach our defenders how to fucking tackle and go from there. But at least we got to witness Ruben Randall. My favorite comment of the night. So funny. On a brighter note, what'd the Hinge girl say? Yeah, well... Oh, man. She said she's down to go on a date. That's what she said. New York football was a mistake. Yeah, no doubt. What did she say, and did you reply yet? Yeah, no. Well, what I said was, well, her whole thing, this is like an alpha, this is like the girl that's like, oh, you know, her name is Jordan, like Mike. And her whole thing is she's like, her Hinge profile is all about like, oh, she's older than me. She's 2 years older than me, which is already intense. And she's like, I'm trying to find someone that I can discuss goals and ambitions with, which is like, it's cool, but like, you know, there's a little something more to it. You like, girls don't just go on dating apps and put that. There's definitely some baggage attached to that, but I'm cool with ambition. I'm cool with it. I'm not anti-dreams, so I went for it. And her whole thing, she was like, yeah, my simple pleasures are, you know, late night beach walks and like runs or like some bullshit. And I was like, what about a late night beach run? Was that on the table and then she was like, I'd be down. I'm like, all right, let's do it. Fuck it. No more coulda, woulda, shoulda. Let's do it. I'm not going to be having to watch my football team. That much I know for sure. Then the other girl, the E-girl, who's like, you know, plays Overwatch and gets high all the time. I asked her, she said, she's like, I got a ton of health issues. And I asked her, what's her favorite one? She said, it's tough to decide. I'm going to tell her, I have a bunch of health issues. I'm suicidal. I'm a Giants fan. And also I have a broken foot. There it is. What the hell happened to Ruben Randall? Why was in the CFL for 2 years after being a wide receiver 2 on the 6th ranked offense? I have no clue. I didn't even know he was in the CFL, but I loved that dude. We wouldn't have this problem if we still had Wink. Exactly. But Dable let his ego get in the way. It worked out for Mr. Robinson. Yeah. Wandale? I know who you're talking about. Can she invite her diminutive friend? Yeah, honestly. Can she invite her vegetable friend? Yeah. Sprained ankle keeping you on IR. Yeah, honestly. It's a real pain. It's not too bad. I asked ChatGPT. I was like, what the hell should, because I'm not paying for a doctor visit. And they're like, yeah, it's a tough call with a broken foot. You never really know. And I was like, thanks for your help. Sometimes ChatGPT will give me like a decent answer. Other times it just won't help at all. Like last night I was editing and I tried to do something with my hard drive and I asked ChatGPT, I went back and forth with it. By the end of it, I was like kind of being mean to the bot. I was like, this didn't help at all. You're fucking useless. And then I closed the tab. I was really mad. Giants fan, broken foot. Yeah. No, it's hell. Life is good. Don't want to complain, but Giants aren't. Giants are objectively not good. So, you know, what hurts more, your foot or the Giants? The Giants. I could cut my foot off and it would hurt more. The Giants would hurt more. ChatGPT is for passing business classes. That is the best thing to put. Yeah. ChatGPT is for analyzing books that you didn't want to read. If you give ChatGPT the info, it'll give you something back. But if you're asking for genuine help, that's where the wheels fall off. And sorry, Brian Caswell, I wouldn't want to offend your girlfriend. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Your AI overlord will remember that slight. Yeah, well, by then I'll be dead. The Giants will have won 5 games. Anyways, I appreciate all you guys in here, but I got to finish editing, and I'm also going to go eat some, get to bed. It's midnight Eastern, so I'm sure some of you guys got to do the same. Big Monday tomorrow, but I wish I could say tonight was fun. Good thing the Giants play the Chargers next week. Yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to it. I will not be streaming during that one. I will be streaming afterwards, and I will say very little if the game goes how I'm expecting it to. But anyways, I wish I could say tonight was fun, but, you know, it wasn't. But I appreciate everybody that stopped by. I appreciate everyone that was able to have fun and talk through this pain. Saints, Giants will be cinema. I agree. I appreciate everyone that stopped by. Drop a like if you didn't already. And check out my video tomorrow. It's a really good one. I barely talk about the Giants. It's a good video. It's interesting. If you're a real deal NFL fan, you're going to like it. And if you know any real deal NFL fans, send it their way. Like and comment during it. Now, I'm not streaming during Giants Chargers. This was a one-time thing. The Giants played on prime time. It was a one-time thing. I'm going to keep doing what I've been doing, streaming after the primetime games. Okay? It's much easier. So, that'll be that. You guys will see me on YouTube Shorts making all my crash outs. Stream it to your pain into live views. It's the meta. Yeah, well, we'll see how the YouTube Shorts do this week. I'm going to make a bunch of YouTube Shorts, so be on the lookout for that. I got like 5 or 6 good clips here. I'm sure I got plenty more. So, yeah, guys, looking sexy, Hunnaball. Thanks, Mahi. I said no one would say that. You said it. I look like shit, but thank you. Anyway, guys, you guys have been the best. I'm going to call it there, but again, appreciate everyone that stopped by. You guys are the best. See ya. The Giants suck. The Giants suck, by the way. What about when the Giants play the Eagles Thursday Night Football? I'll think about it. I'll think about it for sure. Anyway, check out my video tomorrow. Love you guys. Good night. Hunnaball.